Roll
Ooh,
initiatives. Oh.
let us not show that at the moment. Uh,
All right.
Passwords should not be seen. That would not be
Not
good.
it. Oh!
Ah,
Yeah, I rolled a 20, but it came off the deal. And
I
then,
saw it.
like, son of a
Mm.
biscuit.
You almost got a pretty high roll on that too. Didn't
Mm-hmm.
I roll a one last week? Because of
So here's the thing: did any of you actually roll initiative, or did you just roll a d20?
Just rolled a
We
Okay,
rolled a
d20.
d20.
yeah, because if you roll initiative, it'll add your dex and
Mhm.
like druid, not druid, bard abilities to it.
I haven't rolled anything, so I'm
Well,
still
let's
trying to get
go,
in.
slacker.
that's how
No
we
piense
roll.
conmigo ahora.
Mm.
I don't know what you said to him.
It's
It was
probably
well
better that way.
deserved.
It probably was not.
Mm.
You picking me all day, all day.
You've
Yeah,
been
you
Yeah,
at
she
probably
did.
work,
deserved
and
it.
I've been streaming.
Uh-huh.
Apparently, she didn't do a good enough job.
I had to unfollow her today and everything.
Mm.
Mm.
No, it still looks like I've been beat with a stick because of, Dre tripping me last week. Like the whole back of my right hand is black and blue.
Okay.
Lovely.
So it's definitely not broken, just
No,
extremely bruised.
that was pretty bad sprain. Like I went and talked to physical therapy when they were in to see patients before I left today. And I was like, okay, give me like some exercises and stuff that I could do because it's still like really stiff. So, because yeah, lucky me. Dre's so much fun.
He can be.
Not usually. He got really mad at me yesterday. So
Oh, really?
I got home from work and I was sitting in the recliner and the cat feeder that I got makes a beep before food comes out. He was sitting with me, the cat feeder beeped. And apparently I've had it long enough that it was now empty and no food came out. So he jumps down off the couch and or off the chair because he's super excited because now there is going to be food very shortly in his bowl. And he looks in the bowl and it's empty. And he looked up at me. And yeah, I'm pretty sure he was plotting my murder again because there was no food in his bowl, but the beep went off. What is going on? So, of course, then I had to fill the cat feeder and put some food in his bowl. And normally when he eats hard, like dry cat food, he's not loud about it. But I could hear him crunching every single piece of that cat food. He was so mad. Like, dude.
I'm going to let you know about it.
Yeah, he's like, this is what it sounds like when I'm eating because there is food in my feeder. If you don't refill it, it does not give me food. Like, listen here, you little shit. You eat 4 times a day. You are not going to starve.
That hasn't been ruled out yet.
Mm-hmm.
Mm. Mm-hmm. Yes, her pet tried to kill her. Okay, so Fury is running late. She forgot.
What?
She
I'm
forgot.
sorry, what?
What?
Question.
Well, that makes me question. Did you
have
give?
access to the same text? So come on, she's in the
Oh, did she
Discord.
put it? I didn't see it in the Discord. I didn't have the Discord
Mhm.
pulled up.
Well, I messaged her. And I
Oh,
was like, "Are you coming? Hello?" She was like, "Oh my god, I'm sorry, I forgot." Or whatever.
oh,
So
does
we
that mean that who was with her? Who's getting
I
arrested?
was.
Lady M was with her, so Lady M has to wait for her to get here.
Did you at least
So
discuss what your plans were?
I
No.
have no idea. I do know I got an outline from Roz. That was like the only person that asked, like, said anything.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, you didn't say you
on
needed
that.
to. You didn't say you
Ex-
needed a summary. You said, make sure you guys figure out
I
what you're
didn't.
going to do so you can tell
I
everyone
did
next week.
right. I didn't say I needed a summary, but nobody asked me any questions. Nobody. I was like, all right, they got it. So we'll see what happens.
I did my homework.
Oh, well,
Rhino and I did our homework.
and I'm
Ours
bringing
is simple.
Hmm.
We took the simple assignment.
You did.
We
I
weren't
know.
searching for people.
I know.
We were going to hang
All right.
out, mind our business.
So I have to check something because I was looking at I was doing at work today. I found out my boss wasn't in. Well, he was in, but he was at a different building, which pretty much means I'm
He
not
wasn't
doing
in.
nothing for the rest of the day.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, I was just reading through the book and going over stuff and just getting ready for tonight. And I was like, oh, all of these encounters are designed for like a higher level party.
Whoa, I wonder why.
Honestly.
What do you
Wow.
know?
Yeah.
Aw.
How long we
So I
been
was-
saying that?
Well, listen, we already decided we're not playing Milestone, right? Right. So you
I
have
don't
to
know
earn
what
the
that means.
experience in Milestone. Okay, so Milestone, when you play Milestone in certain adventures, when you get to certain chapter breaks or breaks in the story, you just get a level.
Then you level up. Okay.
Okay? We're playing earning experience. So you have to do things to earn experience.
So in our case, in Milestone, doing what we did and leaving would have earned us a level. But since we didn't die and got escaped and didn't go back or end up fighting all those people, we didn't get all that experience.
Correct.
Well, it wasn't just a straight level up.
Correct.
Even if we did fight all of them, it's not a guarantee it was a level.
Well, I mean, the thing is, you have to complete. In Milestone, you still have to complete stuff. You can't just move on. So I was like, oh, interesting. So I had to make some adjustments.
Hmm.
The main thing that put us behind the curve was the cave, but our options were end the campaign or flee. Because we would have all died.
Yes, maybe, possibly. I don't
Like-
know.
I mean, at least that's how it looked.
I know the cave was so. You were of the right level when you were at the cave.
Oh yeah,
So
no, it's
you
the
should-
stuff after. It's
the
what we could
problem
have gotten
was
from it.
the chain of events that like worked up into the cave. So yes, it looked like it was a no-win situation. I'm looking at the table. So
And then after that, it was once we did get out of that, it's been RP related stuff, which is fine. Yeah, I like RP.
Yeah.
RP typically, unless you RP where you're at a combat.
Thank you for the
don't
resub.
typically
I
get
appreciate
XP for
it.
Just regular RP.
yeah, no. So RP can't. So when you're. So even in any encounter, if you can RP your way through it, you gain the experience for that encounter. So you can still get experience for the encounters if you role play through them. You don't have to kill everything. That's not what we're saying. You just have to engage in those encounters. So it'll be fine. It'll be fine. So it'll be more
it's a matter
challenging
of
for you.
time.
That's all.
Because it hasn't been challenging thus far.
I've come to hate that expression.
Right.
I've only said it twice. Like, damn. calm down.
Tonight.
No, I've only said it once tonight. So
So what?
anyway,
Yeah.
I feel like
So,
everybody's
said,
just a little bit salty tonight. We all need to kind of take a
bit.
step back, take a deep breath, remember that we all love each other. That's why we're here. It's gonna be all right.
Everything's gonna be all right.
It'll be fine.
It'll be fine.
All right. So
I
anyway,
murdered and bullied people before this, so I'm in an all right mood.
Mm.
Excellent. So,
so
you've got
we
it
were
out of your
rolling-
system now, huh?
Yeah, there you go. So we
I
were
don't.
rolling
Do I have
dice
to? I don't kill
see-
with this character.
Shoo. We were
Mhm.
rolling dice to see who was going to go first as far as telling us what they did. But we have to wait for Fury, who is running late, and Songbird and her go at the same time. So we have to adjust that. But before we do that, why don't you everybody will introduce ourselves, introduce your characters, and then we'll go back and talk about what you guys did for the day. So we'll just go from left to right. Ginny, why don't you go first? Tell all these fine people who you are.
All right. I'm Foxy Project. I am a variety streamer here on Twitch, but I mostly play survival crafting horror type games, 7 Days to Die, basically. And I am playing Ginia, who is a high elf cleric who left home looking for adventure with her cousin, who is not here yet, but will be soon.
Hopefully.
Allegedly.
All right, we're skipping over Vermouth. Vero, go ahead.
I'm Rhino. I play Vero. I'm our wood elf monk. I don't kill people. I left. I don't. And I left home, trying to learn more about the world and some other things, outside of the monastery. And some would say through some unfortunate series of events, I'm now here.
I wouldn't say
About to-
unfortunate, but okay.
So I said some would.
Oh.
Some wouldn't. A lot of people died. It's pretty unfortunate.
Yes,
But yeah,
that-
that's me.
But you didn't kill any of them, so it's okay.
No, that's the one thing I can say. I have not done that.
Mm.
that's fair. Okay. Roz?
I'm Loco, 1956. I don't do anything except maybe watch variety streamers. I play Razumdar Straight Arrow, who is a Tabaxi ranger and grandson of a former well-known ranger himself, Lionel Straight Arrow. And he left his homeland of Mastica to because of the stories that he heard from his grandfather of the adventures and all that kind of thing. He decided he wanted to live that life as well.
Yay.
Mm.
Or you dropped on
Sounds
your head
so
as a
thrilled.
child.
What?
Did you do that?
I said, were you dropped on your head as a child? I decided I
made
want to
it
do that
sound
exact
really
same
funny.
line. Oh, right. He left out all the terrible
Yeah.
parts.
You left out the bad things. Okay. Songbird. Songbird, your camera broken?
Yeah, having slight issues.
Mm.
I'm trying
Did
to
that
see if I
catch
can
on
get at
fire?
least my avatar up and running. Bear with me though. Hi. I'm Lady Magdala, mainly known as Lady M. I'm here as a variety streamer on Twitch, usually during lunchtimes when work hasn't gotten in the way, and I just do some cozy streaming and try to be entertaining while you're on your lunch break, because you know how work goes. And then in the evenings, I've got D&D or Call of Cthulhu, depending on which day it is. I play Songbird, our group's bard, who apparently has been kind of dragging everyone through this unintentionally. But, shit happens. So, yeah, that's where she's at right now.
It
Unintentionally.
certainly has.
Allegedly, for legal reasons.
Allegedly, somehow, some way, it's happened.
Can neither confirm nor deny.
Uh-huh.
Okay. So, Ginia, you kind of low on there. So why don't you give us the recap first?
Well, we ended up
I
making.
can't wait for Fury. And I don't think she's going to
Nope.
be able to lose to a 1. So go ahead.
I mean, you're right.
My.
Well, we ended up making it to Baldur's Gate, figuring out how to get through town to get where we needed to be to meet Ak and Celebon. When we got there, everybody managed to piss him off and make him feel really super uncomfortable. So he was basically like, here, have this wagon and get the hell out of my place because y'all are making me nervous, which is absolutely valid. So we went and found a place to stay and have a day before we have to go talk to him about getting the jobs that we need to get.
That's yeah, okay. Very good. Now, let's see.
And then, no.
And then
And then,
And then.
And then what happened? No.
I didn't
So-
have any member berries, sorry.
All right. So Vero and Genia, you two were together. You basically, why don't you tell us, however you plan to tell us, what you did while you were waiting to go visit Celebon.
our new best friend.
Celebon. It's like Celebon.
Celebon.
Vagabond. Mm-hmm.
Vagabond, yeah, Celebon. Okay, go ahead.
Cinnabon.
Cinnabon. That's what I wanted to call him all last week, was Cinnabon.
Yep.
Cinnabon?
Cinnabon. Yep.
Okay.
At least we're all at least we're all on the same wavelength there.
Mhm.
All right. Well, I had asked Vero to do a little bit of combat training with me. I was really kind of wanting to learn to use the staff and also get some pointers on meditating so I could block out some of the extra noise that sometimes happens as we ladies are settling down for the evening.
The violence.
Goodbye.
That room is so much more violent than our room.
It's because one of you
Yeah.
sleeps on a roof.
I also happen to
True.
have a staff, so that works as well. But
Yes,
so
yes, I
we
know.
would discuss that we would leave the gate out to the north gate where it's more open area where we could find somewhere off to the side to train and meditate, maybe somewhere, again, off to the side, out of the way people, and then try to meditate, do meditation stuff where it's a little bit quieter to go through the processes instead of doing it in the noisy and crowded area. Got to start simple.
Start with the basics.
Mm-hmm.
So we'd probably
Okay.
start with combat first, and then, the tired mind is easier to relax. What?
All right.
Makes sense.
I'm not saying anything. I'm just laughing. So Loco is buying Vero, Songbird, and Genia inspiration so far.
Woo!
Ooh, thank you.
Yay! What if our inspiration is full? We just get on
You
and start
ju-
using.
You lost it.
How do you have so much inspiration? I use that stuff as quickly as I can most of the time.
Right.
I
They-
haven't been in a situation to use it again. What's up,
We were in
Juice?
combat last week.
Anytime you use a thing, you can use
Yeah,
it.
I did, and then I got some back. That's kind of how that works. It's like I got it.
Stop being so popular that people want to get you inspiration all the
Yeah, there you
time.
go. Or the DM, I don't know. The DM is debating making it so the players can't buy for their own games.
Aw.
Loco's face right like,
He's like, there's other games I can buy it for then.
I'll just start hexing the DM then.
Hey.
No.
Yeah.
Valid.
That is definitely not allowed.
We all make an alternate Twitch account to use
Mhm.
points.
That's worse. Why would you? Okay, anyway.
You
All
wouldn't
right.
know it if we did it. So what are you
I know
talking
I
about?
wouldn't. That would be
Right?
so rude.
Mine literally is going to say Smurf Rhino account. I'm going to be blatant as possible.
So, all right. So you two are going to spend the day training with each other, basically teaching her how to meditate. There's only
Yeah,
so
and then
many
she
hours
wanted-
in a day. So that is going to be your main focus, or are you going to do a little bit of both?
We're gonna do both, mostly because Ginny is very interested in learning to use a staff
Okay.
just
The most
because.
important thing about his staff is you stick to it.
Vero
Mhm.
puns too.
Mhm.
Hey.
Hmm.
I'm trying to resist the urge to make a buck and a quarter staff joke, but
Too
But
late.
why? Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it.
All right, let me look at Jenny's character sheet for a second. Why did it open like twice?
I don't know. Did you click on it twice?
It sounded like it. I heard a double click.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I did. Let's see. Okay,
Mm.
that's what I thought. So, um, Vero could definitely give you the basics of using a staff. Won't be too difficult. He can give you some pointers, help you out. As far as the meditation, Vero.
I guess we just find a quiet place, and then I picture it as like, those, you could find those relaxation things where it's like clear your mind, like that kind of stuff.
Yeah, you find the babbling brook.
Relax, think of this, and clear your mind.
So as a teacher, so my question is really, as a teacher, I would think that would be wisdom. Like you're trying to impart your wisdom onto her.
That makes sense.
So, and you would be, using your wisdom to figure out the best way to teach her just how to impart that on her. So roll me a wisdom check.
Openly or in the tower?
You can roll it openly. Yeah, it's been a long time since you've had a pupil.
I mean, I'd be willing to guess that I have never had one, but
That's probably more accurate.
I'm still considering myself as learning, so
Right. So, you're trying to show her stuff, but again, it has been a long time, or like you said, never that you've had a pupil. So you're not fully putting it out there yet. She has the absolute basics of meditation. So she hasn't you haven't mastered it yet, Jenny.
I'm talking in a way that makes sense to me, but haven't conveyed it in such a way that it makes sense to her.
Right. Yeah.
Sounds about right, yeah.
Yeah. So you have the basics, like you know how to you're supposed to clear your mind. You're supposed to think of nothing. You're supposed to shut it all out, but you haven't quite got there.
Sounds good.
So, and then of course, staff, you would just need to pick one up, and you'll be able to use it in combat.
Okay. Well,
I'm looking for something, but I can't find it. Why can't I find it? Where is it?
Looking in the wrong place.
Insomnia.
I might be looking in the wrong place.
yeah. So as we're on our way back to meet up with everybody, I'm gonna find a shop to get a staff since now I know some things.
Okie dokie. That will be fine. All right, anything special about this staff?
It looks really, really swanky, but there's nothing super special about it. It's like
Okay.
engraved and looks really, really nice, but
Just a straight wooden one, right?
mm-hmm.
Okay. So you could actually take one from the player's handbook. If you open up items, you can drag it to your inventory. It'll automatically create like a weapon on your
Okay.
actions tab for it. So you can just drag one to it.
Okay.
Now they do cost about. Oddly enough, they do cost about 5 gold.
Mm-hmm.
But you have coin, right?
I have 51.
Yeah, I believe all of you were given money. So, do me a favor, roll persuasion,
All right.
like a charisma check, basically a persuasion check. That one's in. Oh well, that's never mind. All right. So, if you try to haggle, the best you're gonna be able to get is about a gold off of it. So it's gonna cost you 4 gold.
Okay.
What? Are you just making random like noises over there, Gizmo?
Yeah, pretty much.
I see it. Hmm. Oh,
Mhm.
stop it.
Okay, I
Mogwai.
moved the staff to my inventory, but it did not show up.
On your didn't show up in your inventory?
It showed up in
Did
the
you
inventory.
equip it?
No, I
Yeah, you have to
probably didn't.
equip it.
All right.
Yeah.
There's my problem.
I don't see the staff though. Oh yeah, wooden staff.
Wooden
I
staff.
see it. Yeah, it's equipped now, and I'll check your actions tab. Should be there. It's not. Wait, did you just wit?
Ruh-roh.
No, because she took a wooden staff.
Maybe it has to be a quarterstaff. I don't know.
It should just be staff. Hold on. Let me go find the weapon.
Oh,
And we'll
I see it
we'll
right
swap
here.
them out.
I have it pulled up. I can just drop it
Yeah,
in.
it's quarterstaff. Yeah, take the quarterstaff one.
All right.
Because that wooden staff, I think that's more of a magic item, wand wavy item.
Ah.
So go ahead and delete that one.
But, okay, I don't
No,
know.
the quarterstaff is right. Oh,
What did I just flip and delete?
I don't know.
Because I thought I had wooden staff picked to delete, but
Everything still looks the same, but I don't know what you had on there.
hold on. Oh, water skin.
Oh, yeah, put that back.
Mm-hmm.
And then, yeah, get rid of the wooden staff. And that should correct your action tab thing. Yeah, there it goes. Quarterstaff's up there now. Okay. I think quarterstaffs. Yeah, they cost a lot less. So do me a favor, put your 4 gold back too.
Okay.
Because DM looked, I did the same thing. I must have looked at the wooden staffs as well.
Okay.
I thought it was weirdly expensive. Okay.
She went too fancy. Too fancy.
Too fancy.
Too fancy.
I'm super fancy.
I could see like Vero standing next to you, like, put that back.
That's not for you. You're not
What are you gonna
ready
do
for
with
that
that?
yet. I'm gonna scare people.
Stick waving. Okay. So Tyranny, of course, is still not here. So go ahead, Roz.
Okay. Roz is gonna spend his day.
Oh,
I'm gonna.
Hold
What?
on. You're spending your day at Garmalt's House
Okay.
of Mastery.
Garmalt's. Where's my? I will write that down.
Basically,
Is it-
it's
Sound like it's spelled?
Garmalt. Yeah,
Okay.
Mult, not Malt.
Okay.
Basically, what Garmalt is, it is part alehouse, part school. It has Garmalt. They're former adventurers or warriors. Not sure the entire story, but the place is filled with people who are willing to talk about, teach, pass on knowledge, tell stories.
Awesome.
And it ended up being like a perfect place for you to go do what you want to do. Plus,
Yep.
they have a nice little range on the side.
Okay.
So that's where you spent your day.
Okay.
The city doesn't have a Rangers Guild.
Okay, that's fine. That sounds good.
But
From what I wrote down, anyway.
Yeah, but the House of Mastery works, and that's
Okay.
literally what it's called, the House of Mastery.
Okay. And point of order, Roz doesn't ever take any money. He carries 3 gold pieces on his person for whatever. But so 50 gold needs to go into the party sheet.
I will put them on there.
Thank you.
So you have it on your character sheet right now?
No, I never took it.
You never took it?
When you said everybody was given 50 gold pieces,
Oh, you guys all did it. I didn't split it for you?
I don't know.
I thought you had
I
put it
thought
on
I
as a
had
Maybe
party.
you
two,
did,
but
and I
Roz
just
may
took
have
it
just deleted 50.
Yeah. I tried to put it in the party sheet and it wouldn't let me for some reason.
I put it manually. Your 50 gold.
Oh, that's right. I gave it to you, didn't I?
You gave it to me. I manually added it to my
Okay.
stuff. Yeah.
Okay, that's
There you
right.
go.
Thank you for that. I
Yeah.
totally forgot.
Gold is not like items. So gold, you have to manually move stuff around.
Okay.
You can't put it back into the party sheet.
All
I can
right.
split it. I can, divvy it up to you, but you can't put it back.
Okay. Fair enough.
All right.
Okay, so
So-
anyway, Roz spent the day, at least 8 hours, at Garmolt's House of Mastery, where he spent most of the day shooting 1,000 arrows, 50 quivers of 20 arrows, just going and picking them out of the target and coming back. And he was working on his technique, his speed, and his accuracy. He seems to think that isn't where it should be, so he spent the day doing that. And during the time it took him to walk to the target, pull his arrows out, and that in between each of those sets, as we'll call them, he interacted with other archers or hunters and would talk to them about their battle encounters or their hunting stories. He would sit and talk with people like that. He also worked on his Fletcher skills. He would ask them what they used, what they felt was the best wood for a bow. He would ask them what the best wood that they used for making perfectly straight shafts for the arrows. Hey, Dre.
I was going to
I
say,
was gonna
he's
say,
been
I
doing
thought
that
I
for a
heard
while, right?
chirping.
At
Yes.
first, I thought it was Songbird.
Anyway, he would basically pick the brain of each one of the people he would talk to about what they used to make their bow strings, their shafts, their arrowheads, their feather vanes, and why they thought their materials were the best, those kind of things. Also, while he was there, he would talk to and try to learn from any encounter that anybody had ended up getting into, whether it would be with foes, humanoids, or monsters, or that kind of thing, how they defeated that monster or foe, and some kind of the tactics, especially from a ranger's point of view. He also tried to learn anything he could about the cult that is pillaging the land and the towns. Why are they doing it? Who are they working for? What is their goal? Where is their base, if anyone happened to know? And any rumors or infos that they had or had heard, even if it was a rumor concerning Tiamat. And then lastly, if there was any time left over a cup of milk, a mug of milk, he would listen to anyone. He'd give ear to anyone that knew his grandfather or had heard stories about his grandfather. And that's how Roz spent his day.
All right. So I have a question.
Yes, ask away.
As a ranger, don't you have a favored terrain?
I do.
Okay, it's not on your sheet, so I don't know what it
Should be.
is.
You sure it's not my notes?
It might be in your notes section. Hold on.
Or wait a minute, my abilities, favored terrain.
I thought it was in
I thought it was
abilities,
forest.
but where
I
do you
thought
see
I
that?
had forest somewhere. Maybe not.
I see favorite enemy.
Yep, it does not. Have I not reached that point yet in my?
No, when you get a favorite enemy, you get it. It's part of your
Okay, well
ranger
then it
abilities.
is forest.
Okay.
Sad, man.
So, Leo, go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
Leo, who's Leo?
I'm sorry, Roz.
My God.
Yeah, I know. I heard Lionel, and then I
Yep.
stuck to Leo, and
You want that in the
it's
tower?
just
Different game, not
yes,
even a
please.
ranger.
I know, not even a
Dun,
ranger,
dun,
different game.
dun.
All yeah, I'm
You said
thanks.
investigation, yes?
Yes, please.
Mm,
Okay.
hmm.
All right. So they have some of the people you talk to have heard of like the rumors of towns being, but a lot of them kind of like hand wave it off like it's the Sword Coast. It happens. Um, but like it's not as common as you've heard.
Mhm.
So evidently these people haven't experienced it, or they've been sitting in Boulder's Gate just for too long.
Yeah, and he
Um,
doesn't want to panic anybody. He's not going to go, "Oh no,"
right.
and tell him what happened. So,
As far as Tiamat, though, you will get told a story. So
okay.
the House of Mastery is not just like merchants. It's not. I mean, not mercenaries and swords. There's actually casters and wizards in here as well. Enjoying a drink. And the way the place is designed is there's an atrium where people do a lot of their training, but the ale house is above it. So everybody like watches the combat and
Okay.
offers their opinions or their encouragement. So when you start asking questions about that or mention it, um, one of these wizards will actually tell you what he knows about
Okay.
Tiamat. And of course, he will tell it as a story meant to frighten children. But Tiamat was basically bound to Avernus, and she is serving not Avernus. I'm sorry, I forgot the actual level now. But anyway, she's bound to one of the levels of hell, and she is always trying to escape. Avernus was correct? Okay. So many planes, so many things. But supposedly she is in the service of the Lord of Avernus, which is Asmodeus. And her dragons are constantly looking to free her.
Okay. Does the wizard have a name, perchance?
If you ask him his name, he will tell you his name is Leho.
Leho, Lehero.
Lhero.
Okay. All right. Um, I'm not gonna go into any like role plays. Like he's just kind of soaking in, absorbing whatever he's told. So there's no more questions at this point. He's not gonna make anybody else feel uncomfortable or anything. So that's good enough.
Yeah, and he tells it like like a tale, like almost like
Mhm.
he's telling you a parable.
Okay.
So, um,
It reminds him of how his grandfather told him stories.
yeah, something like that.
Yeah. Kind of all built up,
All right. And so for clarification, okay, because like I did not box some of the info, but I didn't say it confidently. So Avernus is the first layer of hell, which is basically where the nine hells. Asmodeus is the lord of the nine hells. The particular person who is lord over Avernus is Zariel.
Okay.
And thank you, Devouring, for like setting it straight. But yes, I just did impart all of that because he was being told a story. They didn't have all the details, and I don't want them chasing after Avernus. different adventure.
Okay. Thank you.
So yeah, he'll give you some of that information. They will tell you, um, you know, basically the short coast, the lands of the short coast are dangerous. Most of them can tell from your accent you're not from here, but they don't hold it against you.
Okay.
They're willing to you know, share tales, tell you like dangerous places, avoid the hive moors, stick, the troll bark forest is like seeing a lot of activity.
Avoid what was the first one?
The high moors.
High moors. Okay. And the second one?
Troll bark forest, seeing a lot of
Okay.
activity. Rhino.
Ooh, somebody changed.
Well, for now, until I can get it straightened out.
It's like a barmaid.
Well, it's supposed to be a pirate outfit, but it's the quickest thing I could find right now.
Okay.
More like a bard maid.
Lovely.
There we
I set
go.
him up for that.
Rhino, do me a favor, get rid of whatever that person is.
Yep. Sorry, my internet was pooping out, so I was in and out on hearing things.
All right.
Oh, but they're offering promotions. Don't you want to be famous?
Nope, I'll pass. Thanks.
All right. For some other reason, it's not registering. There can't be that much going on my computer. Oh, maybe it is. Why?
You have a fan on?
Yes, because I'm sitting here at 79 degrees in my room.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I'm
I could
sorry
just
about
hear
that.
it.
It's on the
Like,
floor.
That's new. All
Yeah,
right.
it's unfortunate.
Okay. So, Roz, is there anything else you would like to achieve or accomplish in your outing?
No, just, hopefully he is, improved on his marksmanship, that kind of thing. And, he already makes his own arrows, unless, they're all gone and he buys his own. But he does get some tips and tricks for, making, fletching the arrow and attaching the vents, which is or the veins. I'm sorry, the vein, which is the feathers on the end,
Mhm.
that kind of thing. He even gets an old fella to tells him that he doesn't know if it's true because his grandfather taught him everything he knows, and he doesn't want to go against what his grandfather told him. But some older guys tell him that if you'll do this, you'll never miss, that kind of thing. Which missing is part of,
As long as the target is not moving.
right, and you're not getting splashed at by, yeah.
All right.
But yeah, that's good. Thank you.
No problem. So, Fury, are you here now?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
Well, hello.
Yay!
Hello. Hi.
Hello.
So, you and Songbird spent your day together. Why don't you tell me how that went?
We basically
Well, go ahead.
okay, I was gonna say, it was a little rough and rocky. Vermouth would not have picked Songbird to go shopping with, but apparently she got stuck with Songbird. So, they're
Ouch.
making the best of it. They're taking turns going to stores. First they start going to some what could maybe possibly have some magical components. And then Songbird's like, okay, you picked that shop. We're going to go to my shop. Then we went to get more strings for her lyre. And Vermouth had to suffer, as she put, with all the other aspiring musicians attempting to play other or trying out, instruments. And then she realizes, oh, wait, Songbird is actually kind of talented compared to all these peasants. And then they went clothes shopping. And
Okay.
they actually kind of bonded over boots and corsets.
You love a
Okay.
good set of boots.
Right? They gotta be fashionable, but yet comfortable because nobody likes blisters. Blisters are not cute at all.
Right.
And of course, we talked about the difference between steel-boned corsets versus whale-boned corsets, and which ones are better, and which one's more ethical, that type of thing.
And the flexibility. Definitely the
Flexibility,
flexibility.
yeah.
Okay.
And then, of course, we talked about, our leather corsets better than lace corsets, and I said lace corsets breathe and they're easier to wash. You can't really wash leather. You can polish it, but however, leather does have a tendency to stain with liquids.
Does it?
Yes.
Yeah, you can get water stains on leather and everything like that. Not to mention, if it's not dyed properly, that can run all over the place.
Ugh. And then it gets all over your clothing underneath and or on your
Mhm.
skin, and it's gross.
Yep,
It's not cute.
absolutely.
I think I
Okay.
just had a moment of involuntary meditation. I don't know what just.
Thank you for the follow.
It happens. It
More,
happens.
more power to you, bud. All
Right
right.
now, the DM is wishing he could.
I want to meditate too. All right. No, I was just fixing
My
that.
brain was saving me from what just happened.
Mhm.
Like, I don't want to know. All right.
We were
So,
having a girly moment. Be
Yeah,
happy
we
we
So-
weren't
were
killing each other.
yeah, we were bonding.
so
I'm not
you guys didn't
ruling
kill
that
each
out.
other, and you had a
No.
good time shopping. That's what I
Yeah.
heard.
And
Yes.
how'd the
Okay.
kidnapping idea roll out?
Yeah, nobody
Well,
got kidnapped.
yeah, what, you wanted us to get one of us to get kidnapped?
Really?
Not really, but I was interested in how that story was gonna go. I feel cheated
Oh.
now.
I mean, I was gonna have, Vermouth get kidnapped thinking, she looked like a wealthy elf and held for ransom, and then everybody else would have to come rescue her.
Yeah, we'll do that when next time you show up late.
I thought it was going to be that Songbird got kidnapped, and it turned out that Vermouth paid the
Paid somebody.
kidnappers.
Damn, that would have been a good one, but no, I did not think about that.
All right, so dresses, boots, and corsets, fantastic, and evidently working on your disguises.
What
Oh.
disguises?
Oh,
Well-
wow. Sorry,
Yeah.
I just read my chat and I'm like, what?
What? What did they do?
Interesting people. So many interesting people.
Oh,
I don't either, but
Fancily Foxy Project Yum Toe.
Yeah, I don't know what that is, but they're here too.
Yum toe?
Yeah, and when you read it, you're like, okay.
That's cool.
interesting.
Oh, that's so very interesting.
Not
I-
exactly what I expected, but okay.
Yeah.
Rido just read it.
I can't. I got too many things open. So
You're missing out.
no, I'm not. I can't.
Hold on. Wait a minute. I'll screenshot it and then I'll get because Laura's not here. She's my
All
only
right.
bot. Oh my god, I gotta screenshot that.
Oh,
That's terrible. Terrible.
Oh my
All
god.
I
right.
don't know. It's very heartfelt.
So all of
I
you
think.
had your days. You've
Mhm.
done your shopping. You've gone gathering things. Did you actually buy anything, Vermouth?
Nah.
No, just window shopping.
Yeah, I
Baldur's
mean,
Gate doesn't have the high fashion enough for you.
well, I mean, it's not so much that, it's more like how much can she carry and how much can she maybe pass this on to her cousin to carry for her.
Oh
That's
my.
fair. And Songbird, you the same? Nothing. Just
Well, it was strings, replacement of strings, because I only got a couple the last time.
uh-huh.
And there's a set of what? This one has 5 or 6. I think 6.
Don't
I think it's
know.
a 6 string. I
It's not
I'll
my
have to look.
it's not my harp. It's yours.
Anyway, so I only had a couple of strings, so I needed some new strings. And then we're taking a look at corsets. I don't know, depending on the price of the corset, I might have gotten a new one. I don't know. Because of the whole discussion of like, well, will this work out better or maybe not?
You were supposed to have a decision. So that was a yes or no question, not a maybe.
Well,
no,
I don't
she's
know how
just
much
like
they are because I'm limited on
And
funds. It depends on how much they are.
and you know, she's like,
corsets are
Songbird's thought process.
expensive. What's the cost of an outfit? A gold piece?
No,
What's the
it's more
cost of
than
an
that.
outfit? Is it more?
Some of them are kind of expensive. Some of them can be up to like 10 gold, 20 gold,
No,
depending
just
on.
a regular outfit. Like,
Oh, I'm sorry. Vermouth wasn't looking at regular stuff.
of course not. What were you looking at?
Fancy
Huh?
clothes.
Fancy clothes?
Fancy
Yeah,
smancy.
Of course.
Mm-hmm.
Does that actually a category fancy?
sure. Why not?
Yes.
It's not.
Well, if you want to consider like formal, you want to be like that.
Fine clothes is what she would have looked at. Oh, 15 gold. Well then. So of course it would
Ooh.
probably be a portion of that. So we would say 5. It's a banana.
5 gold?
Equal. How much could it cost? $10.
Say if we could do 5 gold, I'm okay with 5 gold actually.
I don't get the reference devouring. Sorry. It's not hitting me. I don't know if I'm still like half asleep.
Yes, yes, you are.
You focus. So you're buying some fine clothes. Go ahead, put it on your character sheet.
Yay! Hold on. Let's see. Where are you?
You could tear it. You could tear it apart too. Oh, to be a pirate
Not
costume. There you go.
Not a corset. No. You don't tear apart a corset. No.
You owe me
I mean, you
15
could,
gold.
but
You said 15 or 5?
Well, you got to buy the whole outfit now. And I just see like you go to buy the corset and Vermouth's standing there like, nope, you're gonna need this and this and this. So now it costs you 15.
Fine. I actually never put in the gold that you had given us.
I split it between all of you. It would have been on your
Oh.
character sheet.
Then you already did that, so you want 15 out of this. Math. And you said that's going to be designated as fine clothing or
Yeah,
corset clothing.
just clothes fine.
Clothes fine.
I think clothes are fine as well.
Hush you.
So would we consider that a pun or
No.
Either way is fine with me.
That was a pun. God damn you.
All right, so then I'm down to 48. Okay.
Okay. Everybody's mathed. Everybody has their things. Eventually, you all come together in the evening. You're all together in the evening.
Uh-huh.
That's where you talk to each other, and I get to sit here and watch.
Me and Ginny are practicing our meditation at the table and not speaking to anyone. No, I'm just joking.
Hey, Vero.
I don't even, not even that, just
This might be too much for the computer.
Okay.
well, I'm gonna have my
watch you again.
quarterstaff out on the table, like admiring all of the little carvings that are in it, because it's a
Ooh,
pretty one.
yes.
Okay.
Songbird's gonna look at it and be like, "Ooh, what's that?"
Dick.
Oi.
I was about to say that cut off part of that. It did not sound
Wow.
like what you said.
nope. No, it didn't.
No, it didn't. No, it did not.
Out of context, yeah, that could be
Uh-huh.
real bad. I'm not playing with that at the table. Thank you.
Mhm.
Okay. If it did cut out, I said it's a stick.
It's a
With
quarter
an S.
staff.
No,
We'll
no,
stick with that story.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because that's not what I heard at
Right?
all.
Yeah, no, that's
Oh
not
my
exactly what came out there.
We're sorry. It sounded completely different, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Oh well.
Hero's not going to understand why you have such a fancy staff, because if you're going to hit things with it,
Well, I
just
mean,
what's the point of having
you
a
want a
fancy
good staff because you don't want like a flimsy one that will break if you hit one too many things, one too many times,
Mhm.
really, really hard.
Yep. And since
You
it's got
said
all the
this one's
etchings in it,
engraved in card, that they've removed material out of it.
Not that
right?
much.
But if I hit something and it gets nicked, you're not going to see it because of all of the engravings. It will look newer longer.
Is that the story we're going with?
Sure is.
Okay.
I think
I was
it's
thinking of
reasonable.
like what were those what were they, like bats or paddles? They had holes drilled in them so that way you can get more momentum for a more impactful hit.
I don't think there's.
Um,
I mean, the
That's not
theory
a thing.
probably, but I don't think that they actually work like that.
Oh.
They just looked scarier.
But
You can just put some
because I was going to
stuff
say the contrast between her staff and my staff's pretty much just like sand. I would say sanded because that's how I would describe it. But obviously, there's not sandpaper being used in. Just a stick. It's a staff-sized stick.
Yours is also probably bamboo.
Yeah. Mine's the furthest thing from fancy. It serves a purpose.
Mine will serve a purpose too. I just, I saw it. I liked it. I had the money. I bought it.
and I bought it.
I bought it.
Bought it.
You gotta realize you're still talking to females.
So this
We
is
may
not a
not be as
souvenir.
fancy and elevated as vermouth. We're still females.
Yeah, hold on. What did you say, Ross?
This is not a souvenir. This is for actual fighting.
Yes.
Hmm. You have been training. That this is good.
I thought
You
so.
have been teaching, Vero.
I've been trying.
Very good. Very good.
Never really taught before, so
He's done an excellent job. I feel very somewhat confident in what little skills I was able to pick up.
I feel very somewhat confident.
Well, I mean, if I said I was a quarterstaff
Well.
master, you'd know I was lying.
That's all right. So, where are you going? Where are you going as a group? So you do remember that you almost had me call him Cinnabon. Celebon told you to come back and talk to him that night.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, after everything was closed.
Mm-hmm. Why am I getting that weird ass icon? Oh,
pretty iconic.
because no. So when you're in the chats, you could always see like what. Never mind. It's the controller icon. I'm like, what the hell is that? All right.
So Ross did some training today as well. There's a place here in town called Gumolt's House of Mastery. Possibly good place to learn the stick. But Ross found out that there could be some how you say correlations between the things that are going on here in and he kind of looks around, make sure nobody's listening. In Greenest, that I was told by a wizard there that that the cultist members that worship this Tiamat dragon thing, that they're trying to help it escape. That is what all of this is about, it seems.
Trying to help Tiamat escape?
Yes,
Or
evidently Tiamat is imprisoned somewhere in the nine hells, one of the levels of nine hells. I believe it was called Avernest. Is one of the names of. Raz does not quite understand these things, but this is what Raz was told. Oh,
with Sunburn? Oh, go ahead.
And some elderly, seemed like adventuring gentlemen told me to avoid going into the High Moor or the troll, what is it? Troll bark forest, because there could be dangers there. Things we do not want to encounter. Perhaps it is these cult members. Who knows? But that was what I was given.
And
But
you got
isn't
that
the whole reason
information
we're-
from different people, Russ.
Yeah.
But isn't the whole reason we're here to purposely run into those cult members?
Well, yes, yes. But from their point of view, it is not a place to go. But yes, as you say, perhaps that is exactly where we need to go. As you were saying, sorry, I interrupted.
Oh, no,
Songbird.
oh, it was actually more for the DM. It's like, would Songbird remember anything from like histories or songs or stories with the training with our mentor? If there was any stories or stuff like that about Avernus.
Vernus, 9th level of hell.
That's it.
It's the first one you get to.
Nothing particular.
You want to roll? Roll your what is it? Your thing for lore.
It is. Let's see. We got insight, moments, persuasion. I got religion. I have history. I'm not seeing any doubles. It's insight, history, religion.
History. You're not even sure about that.
Oh, that's lovely. I hope I get all those rolls out now.
You know, it's the first level of the 9 hells. You know, there's some kind of like, again, this would be the equivalent of like you've heard stories or like the myths. You don't know if any of this is true, but supposedly there's some kind of eternal war going on.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't one of your favorite topics, I'm guessing.
Well, no one wants to hear about hells.
Only thing you remember is the blood war.
So would you say if I asked you how much you know, you'd say hell if I know?
He's ignoring you.
That's a
Anyways,
good one.
moving on. There, I said it for Havoc, so he didn't have to.
Getting the sense I'm not wanted here.
Kind of hoping using the avatar will work, but it's kind of maxing out my computer, so I'm trying to make adjustments here.
Or you could just put it on your camera and worry about it later.
Well, I'm having slight issues with that, so I figured the avatar would be better because at least someone could see me moving around. But that's not happening. So
Vern's like, I'm sure that's not true. There's plenty of other places I'm sure you're not wanted.
Wow.
Wow.
The
Wow, shots fired.
hostility.
I mean, that's fair.
Wow.
oh, come on now. Okay, I can't wait to see you two in person. Can you imagine devouring and Rhino together?
That's a terrifying thought.
Never.
It wasn't high on my list of things to imagine. Thanks.
Yeah, well, you get to find out when everyone comes to fair.
All right. Again, all of you are together. Are you going all to go see now you got me saying his name wrong. Celeban. Jesus.
Cellophane, Celeban, Cinnabon.
Celeban.
Cinnabon.
Stop saying it wrong because you're affecting me.
Yay, I'm infectious.
Woo! Wow, now my avatar's turned into a ghost. Okay.
Focus.
Focus, please.
Spooky.
Yep, I feel like we should all go together to talk to Celebon.
Yes, that way there's happiness and, well, not happiness, but there's understanding.
Or we could all just watch him crumble as a person. One of the two is going to happen, right?
The Cinnabon that crumbles.
Yeah.
Why do I have a feeling they're not allowed near him?
I don't think they should be allowed near him either. All right, fine. So you guys go head over to talk to him.
Mm.
So you're heading out the Black Gate again. Yes?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
All right. So you're once again in the complex, and it is evening. And even though it is evening, people are still hustling, bustling about. You know, there it is a constant movement. It's like shipyards. You know, everybody is loading up wagons, taking in wagons. People are moving about, moving freight. You watch as certain wagons are unloaded, and people will carry that freight in through the city, and you know that their destination is pretty much the other side of the city. So it is almost a near 24-hour operation. As you approach, you see Celebon talking with some of his staff because he runs his own little equipment supply, mostly selling wagons, but he does sell other odds and ends like chains and ropes, you know, tarps to cover the wagons, but anything that would be involved in long distance traveling. But they're kind of standing there sharing a drink. And when he'll turn and look and smile in your direction and then realize it's all of you and stop smiling.
That's
Oh,
so
wow.
charming.
So you're back.
Yay.
Hello.
Mm.
Again,
Fast.
we really do apologize for earlier or yesterday. It was yesterday, right? Yes, yesterday. We do apologize, long trips and everything like that. It can be kind of weird. But we are here. We would like to talk if possible, please.
Okay. Talk.
Hmm. Well, we know that you were the contact that we were supposed to meet, and that you were to help us get jobs so that we can, do our job to help out.
Mm-hmm.
And you asked us to come here so that we can find out about the job. So,
Well, I can direct you towards a few people, but we haven't. I mean, I believe we may know who your group is. But I don't know exactly when they're going to be setting out. Probably
okay.
tomorrow,
All
early.
right.
So if you're gonna get jobs, you need to hurry.
Okay. What group is it that we're supposed to connect with?
So he says, "Don't look." He'll kind of like nod in the direction where there's a group of wagons. So there's a lot of wagons being loaded, but there's a
Mhm.
group of wagons being loaded, probably about a dozen of them. And he says, "A few days ago, some individuals came and they bought 5 wagons from me. I see 3 of them over there being loaded up."
Okay.
And he says, "They seem to be in a rush, and um, the person who purchased them rode in one of those covered hand carried carts.
What does a person look like?
Didn't look like a person. Never came out of the cart, never revealed himself. But when the money was exchanged and handed to a servant to bring to me, I noticed a black scaled hand or claw."
Okay. We know who she is.
Thank you for the resub. I appreciate it.
You do?
We do?
Yeah, at least I believe I
Still
know who
not
that is.
instilling confidence.
Well, did Vermouth really notice anything? I don't think she ever really heard the name, but Songbird had some information already, particularly talking individually with Leosin. So yeah, Songbird knows. And after a refresher, I'm sure everyone will know, but she's not going to mention it right now. She's going to be like, yeah, we'll talk about it in a minute. But we'll remember. It's been a while. But I have a feeling who exactly that is, and I understand why you didn't see the person. Okay, so you did see that, and they bought 5 wagons. You see 3 of them being loaded right now. Do you remember anything that they may have said that might help us be exactly what they need?
Wagons and gear.
Just wagons and gear.
A lot like you, they weren't very talkative.
Okay, so then what leads you to believing that they need people?
I don't think they need people. They had plenty of people. It was a small army.
Then what leads you to think that that would be the group that we need to join for job?
Froome told you what your mission is, right?
Yes, but I was kind of hoping that you would have something a little bit more designated that we can focus on. That way it would be enticing for them to have us join. Because just saying, hey, we're here and we want to join your crew, something tells me that's not going to slide.
Okay. You sure Froome told you what your mission is?
Yes, he didn't say specifically what jobs we were supposed to do. I'm
Okay.
just trying to see if possibly you heard what they may be needing. That way it's a bit easier to get in there.
Yeah, you're not. I wouldn't join their group. Okay, I'm gonna try. Let me see if I can explain this to you. And he's gonna walk out to the edge of the road. He says, "See those groups over there gearing up? Those dozen or so wagons? That's a caravan group. The people you're looking for are going to be part of that group. There's no way in your right minds I would recommend joining their group. Haven't they seen you? That's why you're all wearing disguises. You want to
So
know.
maybe there's a misunderstanding. We do
Yeah,
realize it was supposed to be a caravan and everything like that.
you
But the
should let
understanding
me
was the caravan
finish
was their part of the group. Okay.
because there is some kind of miscommunication here. You're going to get yourselves killed. I'd rather you do it as far away from Boulder's Gate as possible. So let me help you out. When that caravan, what happens is merchants tend to bunch up together. They take more than one set of wagons. They'll take dozens at a time so that they're pooling their guards. Because usually a merchant can only afford 1 or 2 guards. But if you have 1 or 2 guards per group, you end up with about 20 guards. And as these caravans are traveling northward, travelers will join up, adding more security because there's safety in numbers. But your job, according to Froome, and what I've been told, is to find out where those wagons are going, ultimately. So they are leaving Boulder's Gate with the caravan, but they may veer off at one point. They may continue past the destination of Waterdeep. I don't know. That's what you've been brought here to figure out. So those people over there are looking to hire guards, adventurers to help security and thing. Hell, even if they don't hire you, they'd allow you to walk with them so that because if you're attacked, your natural instinct would be to defend yourselves. meaning you're defending the caravan. But if you're going to go, you might as well get paid and have a reason to be there. It's called a cover. I see the houses, but the lights aren't on. Are you all clear? They're gonna die. And he like throws up his arms and kind of walks back to the camp, like to his little cell shop.
Well, shall we go offer our services to some of the other people who are in the caravan so that we can at least look like we're supposed to be here and
Mhm.
traveling?
I
Oh.
think, Lady M, I think you just disconnected from Fantasy Grounds.
Or she lost internet and disconnected from it. Is slowly disconnecting from everything.
Hmm.
I think that might be what's happening. So when you say that, Jania, he'll like stop and turn back around. He said, "No, I'm going to introduce you to people, right people that we know are not them."
Excellent.
Ah,
You were walking away, so I didn't know if we were supposed to go introduce ourselves or what. I realize that you are very frustrated with us. I get it.
oh,
We are just as frustrated as you are. So if we could all work together, we'll be out of your hair much quicker.
so he goes to where he was heading to have like pick up his drink, and he'll take a long drought. He says, "Very well, let's take you to meet merchants."
Thank you.
So from again, he's gonna walk back out to the street and like start pointing at the wagons, and he'll point out different individuals. He says, "That one there, his name is Aldor. Aldor is looking to just be anywhere other than Boulder's Gate. Word is he's part of some kind of scandal, so he's relocating. He has money. Hold on, who's messaging? Computer's restarting. Okay.
Nailed it. Told you.
Yeah, well,
There it goes.
and there she is. So should
Discord's
we wait
always the
because
worst.
one of you taking notes? I know Songbird usually takes notes, so that's why I'm asking. Is somebody else taking notes? And so we continue.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
trying.
Okay. So I lost my page. So he'll point out a couple. Like I said, he'll point out a couple of the individuals. This one he's pointing out. Basically, you can see him. He's human. He's shifty-eyed, looking around, kind of looking impatient. He's alone. He has a nice covered wagon. It's not like royalty coach or anything like that, but it is definitely more of a personnel wagon than it is a freight wagon. So there's room for freight on it, but there's also like carriage in a compartment where people can sit in it. Okay. Like a mini stagecoach, I guess. Um, he'll tell you he might be a potential. He'll continue going through and pointing people out who are all basically going through preparations. And you can see, like, while you're watching, you can see people interviewing, walking up, and applying for the jobs. He will tell you there's another male human. Uh, and when you watch him, wait, where'd he go? Oh, is she back?
I think.
Welcome back.
Yeah, welcome back.
Hi.
Okay. Well, there's one thing back up. Bear with me. I'll get to the rest. Go ahead, keep talking. I'll just write notes while I'm trying to get this all back up and running.
Yeah, that's fine. I was just looking at the next person he pointed out. So he'll point out another human. He says that one who's been traveling the roads is usually very quiet, but I think when he starts to drink and enjoy his ale, he likes to sing. But he's always looking, pays well, but he's very particular about who he hires in. And he has a freight wagon. Like this guy is like tying off a freight wagon, so you can see it's teeming with like supplies or crates because you don't see the actual stuff.
What was his name?
Laz Felrow. Laz Felrow the Silent. He will point out another individual. This is a male, but they have like a bluish tinge to their skin, and long ears. He says that there is Noonhar, and the person he's angrily gesturing to is his brother. He's not really angry with him. That's how they communicate. I think he calls it signing. His brother is a mute. His name is Selvik. They ship wood carvings from Kumir, so they've come from the Heartlands. Nice sort. I mean, I don't know them that well, but they travel through here every couple of years. There's also what's her name? Where is she? Sorry, it's a huge list of people. Oh, Ed Hildry Lule. One of the few female merchants. She comes up from Cholt, bringing up basically like wood furniture carvings, using exotic woods. But she's a handful. She doesn't tolerate much. Pays well, but is very demanding. Treats her animals really good, though. Then there's the other one there. Don't know him well. I hear his name is Bade. I don't know if you can tell from here. Word is he's a half elf, and he's shipping ales and the sort. You should be able to seek employ with any one of those. I've cleared you with the gills, so we've greased the fruit palms. They won't question you, and they'll allow you to talk with them. But it's up to you to get hired in by the merchants. You can see if they'll hire all of you together, or you can split your ways between them. Those are the only ones that would be able to hire all of you. And you do see there's other wagons, but he only pointed out like some key ones.
Do we want to be hired as the group, or should each of us go maybe possibly with each one of these peoples? If it is the latter, Raz is curious about the Aldor fellow. He would be willing to go with him.
I would think us splitting a little bit. I mean, we'll still be in the same caravan, so it's not officially splitting up, but to make it a little bit less obvious because we were traveling as a group before when they all met us. So kind of seeing the same number of people, same type of creatures, including a large tabaxi, might kind of give it away.
So
I would agree with that. I feel like
Raz is good to go talk to this Aldor person.
Out of character, I have no idea who Eldor is because I didn't.
He was the
even
first.
know.
Okay, yeah, he was the
That was
first
the
one.
first one.
Yeah, you missed
The
it.
one she missed.
He's a human. He's pretty impatient. He could or could not be part of a scandal. He has coin, but yeah.
Well,
The
they
other
all
one
have
just don't appeal to.
coin. They're all merchants.
I
So
feel like we should at least stay in a group of 2 or 3. That way we can kind of keep an eye on each other. And if something goes down, at least we would have each other's backs when we were on the road.
True. I was wondering since you had a blast with helping serve ale, and of course up in a barn and everything like that, that we might go with Bade since he handles the alcohol. But also, I don't know if you wanted to stay with your cousin.
At that, Vermouth will kind of pick up her head like, what? What's wrong with me?
Oh, no, not saying that anything's wrong. No, that's not what I'm saying. And everything. I didn't know if you would want to join there or if there was a specific
You would
person you
want
were
to
thinking of
were.
going to.
I know. I was kind of
I know,
thinking
it's
that
hard.
since Aldor has a covered stagecoach, that would be a good place for Vermouth.
Mm.
Something
Since it's a
tells me if you're going
covered
to be
wagon.
working, you're not going to be sitting inside the covered wagon.
Something tells me that you don't give Vermouth enough credit for being able to sweet talk people that she's working for.
Fair enough.
I believe this.
I just feel like we may be on the road a while, so it would probably be more beneficial for Vermouth to be with the person that has the covered stagecoach. It's just a thought. Do you have any input,
She's
Vermouth?
less.
I mean, I would prefer to ride in a wagon rather than, wear out my shoes. And also, be nice to be out of the sun. I have such delicate skin.
Then perhaps you would like to go with Raz to this Aldor person. He kind of holds out his hand.
Seems the lesser of two evils. So she'll take Roz's hand.
all right. So you two are gonna go talk to Aldor.
Yes.
All right. And when you take her hand, you just walk away.
He'll kind of take a look at everybody, and do the cursory nod, like, is everybody okay with this type nod? I guess.
Celadon just kind of like raises his jug to you and takes a drink.
Yep. And with that, he'll kind of lead.
I'm surprised he's still there.
You're standing in his shop.
He'll lead Vermouth away.
Well, didn't you say he took us to the side? When I cut out, it was you took us to the side of the road.
Right, his
and he was
shop
pointing
is
out the-
right up to the road. So you're standing at, instead of standing deep in his shop, you're standing at like his doorstep. So you haven't left. Well, Vermouth and Raz have left now. So you two will wander off. We'll go back to you and meeting Aldor in a second. The three of you, what are you doing?
Bureau, does anybody sound especially interesting to you
Easy?
to work with?
I don't know. To work with, I don't know, but I'm very interested in this hand language and what that is.
Sign language.
Mm,
Yeah, but I
okay.
don't think it was.
It's not as common, like on the surface. So it, like you say, oh, it's sign language. We know what sign language is. All of you, that would be a new
Yeah,
concept.
it was just described to us as they speak to each other with their hands.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, but didn't he say sign language?
No,
No.
Mm-mm.
No, he said they
Okay.
spoke with signs.
Yeah.
Is what he said.
Okay, that translated into sign language.
Right, because we all know
Yeah.
what sign language is, but
not your
I'm
character.
I'm telling you, your character, this would be a new concept. In fact, the only creatures that commonly use sign language are drow, and none of you know any.
You know, Vera, that might be something that would be good for us to pick up and learn so that if we get into a situation, we're not making wild hand gestures and assuming that we all know what they mean. So it might not be a bad idea.
that's a good idea too.
What do you think, Songbird?
I don't know. I Like I said, I think I would be easier to blend in with Bade because I could have more of a conversation about the ale and stuff like that, and kind of know how to handle myself around the type that would be trying to mess with that cart.
I mean, I can, if you would like to go to that card, or if both of
I
you would
mean,
like to
sign
go to that
language,
card, that's
it's going to come out as sign language, guys. You're just going to have to do that. The making of the signs or the signing, it sounds interesting, but for all three of us to go over there might be rather difficult.
Where's my pen? Hold on. Oh, there it goes.
why did you just look up? Why is your pen up there?
Because I have a shelf up there, and that's where this was.
Oh,
Calm down, Rhino. It'll be all right.
It was like,
I just
damn,
like,
bro.
who keeps like, I feel like my pen is on my desk, not like
That's your
I'm
pen.
just like, where is my pen? Oh, like
I stuck it in the ceiling. Yeah.
Isn't that where
that's right.
everybody
I
keeps their
threw it
pens?
up.
No, I have shelves that go all the way around over my desk. So it's just like, oh, look, I got two of them. Two inspirations for me. Yay. Thank you, Insomnia.
Mm.
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 They love you, Insomnia. Don't let them fool you. Don't let them like pretend that they don't.
I mean, wherever you guys want to end up going, I mean, I'm very interested in learning this, possibly learning some of this language. But again, like you said, we wouldn't actually be too far from each other. We're still in a caravan.
Mm-hmm.
That's true. And like, I mean, I would love to learn the sign language as well, just because I feel like it could help us in future battles when we're trying to, sneak around and get past things and be quiet.
Oh, I agree. This would be really good to learn.
I mean, that's like the two of you
Insomnia.
can go. Three-headed owl, bear, hydra. So, it's fine if the two of you, like, you can split up again. So the two of you can go over there, and then Songbird can go to Bade. Like, or do you want to make sure like that nobody's in like by themselves? Self. It's an odd number, so you can't pair
Yeah.
off. So
Yeah. But I think the Songbird should be fine. Again, we're not all that far. We're all going to be traveling in the same caravan. And considering Songbird's going to be with the one that has alcohol,
Mm-hmm.
That's going to be a very well protected vehicle, cart, whatever,
You have no idea.
or it will be. And it's like we protect the food, protect the drink. Everything else,
Sounds good to
All
me.
right. So it's decided. So you're
Yep.
going to talk to Bade. You two are going to talk to what the hell's his name again?
Noonhar.
Noonham. Yeah. Noohar. Yeah. Okay. Fantastic. Our Bear Sivers. I like it. That's such potential. Okay. So we're gonna go back to Roz and Vermouth.
Okay.
All right. You approach the group. As you guys get there are some like soldier looking dudes. They'll like turn and like almost put your hand like their hands up to you. And you'll see that they look past you and they acknowledge Selbon, who's standing across the way, and he just kind of like raises his drink to them, and they like, "Oh, come on, thought there was more of you."
Well, we know those other ones, but we wanted to approach, I believe his name is Aldor, and see if we could maybe offer protections to his caravan, to his wagon.
He's right over there, wagon number 6 on the right.
Ah, thank you for your help, kind sir.
Got a
And
painted 6 on it.
no, it does not have a painted 6 on it.
But the sign above it is painted.
Yeah.
But you could tell you guys are in like a basically like a cleared off field, but it's a prep area. So there's people running about making last minute preparations, and the word is they're heading out first thing in the morning.
Okay. We'll walk up to the fella in wagon 6.
So
Uh.
he's standing there like biting his nails. He's just sitting there, and you kind of walk up and he's like, hi, who are you?
Hello. We would like to offer our services, if you would like them, to possibly offer you some in your wagon some protections. I am quite good with a bow, and my friend here, she has her own particular ways of doing things, and perhaps maybe good companies for you inside of the wagon.
Listen, I've already had a scandal. I don't like
No. Roz does not need to know your backstory, your histories.
no, I'm not giving you my backstory, but I've already I don't know what you're selling, but she seems
No.
very nice and she's very sweet. I'm sorry, ma'am, but I'm just not interested. Okay, I have my own problems.
You're not interested in having a mage travel with you?
Wait, maid? Oh,
Mage.
oh, me? Oh, you're. And he looks.
She does a little prestidigitation to make some fire and stuff around her hands.
He looks very confused, and then you cast a spell, and you could see like he gets like wide eyed and like, oh, I thought that you might be.
What did you think?
Oh, wow.
Never mind.
She tilts her head, like genuinely, like not quite sure what he
Oh,
thought,
no.
like completely, like what? I don't get
No.
it.
Oh boy.
So you have you worked the route before? It's like it's very new to me, and I need somebody maybe experienced.
Well, this
We've
route,
worked
as you
in
say,
protection before.
exactly, yes.
Oh, okay.
Protections we are very well versed in.
Can you drive the team? He'll kind of like point at the horses.
Does anyone have land vehicles?
None of you have land vehicles.
Raz is not comfortable driving, as you say, other animals.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I
No, 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 no. It's very understandable. But Roz would prefer to ride on the top where he can see the areas, and if there's approaching, I don't know, foes, whatever, he can, take care of this on top of the wagon. And within the wagon, or maybe up front with you driving, Roz does not know.
Well, I'm not out.
You do
So
not drive.
you want to sign? You want to sign on as security?
Well,
To
yes, yes.
to
If you will have
okay.
us,
All right. Well, do you, which go rate?
he's
Wait,
gonna
wait.
look
So
at
bef-
Muth.
he said, "What's your going rate?" But before you answer that, you guys would have an idea of what caravan guards like make. So it's up. It's not like it's not cheap.
Uh-huh.
Well, it's not
Well,
that much either.
what's the going rate then?
So the average rate for a typical hired on guard is about 5 gold pieces a day, per 10 days. Sorry, per week. And you guys are traveling for at least 2 months, so it's 6 weeks.
Should we say 4 per week?
That's remember
Vermouth will
5
kind
is low. Some people get like 8 or
Oh,
9. So 5 is
so
like
Vermouth will kind of lean into to Roz and whisper 5 gold a week. Is that what I remember hearing correctly?
Yes, that is just about the going rate. Some get more, some get less. But Roz was going to offer, and he kind of turns his back to the guy. Roz was going to offer that he take only 3 of the 5, give them to you, and then pay for a driver at 2 gold. Because Roz is not comfortable driving horses.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of horses either. So yeah, I feel
Perhaps
like that's
with
fair.
your persuasion, you could ask this man if that would be okay.
Okay, so just to clarify, we're gonna say we're coming as a team, for 3 golds
No, no,
per
no.
week.
The
No.
5 is good, but Roz is only going to take 3. He'll give
Oh,
those to
okay.
you, and then with the other 2, hire a driver.
and remember 5 is per person.
Yeah.
It's not a group thing. That's per
Oh, okay.
person.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
So you'd be getting 8 gold for the 10-day, and the driver would be getting 2. I don't know if that's an acceptable
Okay.
amount to hire a driver,
Okay.
but
All right. We have to find a driver for that.
There's drivers hiring on as well. Like there's people
Okay.
waiting to talk to this individual.
yeah,
Okay.
All
I
right.
didn't realize that. So then, yes,
The 5 gold.
5 gold per 10 days, very acceptable.
He's so he like looks you both up and down. He says, and you're capable of keeping me safe. He's looking right at you, Vermouth. With your magics.
Perfectly safe. She says in a very deadpan, serious way.
All right. Do me a favor, roll me a persuasion check.
All right. I'm gonna use an inspiration point because
There you
I don't
go.
want to. I don't
Mhm.
want to flub this up.
At least he didn't ask, "You won't accidentally set my card on fire, will you?" That would be a heart
Right?
sweet.
You haven't been lighting fires recently,
right.
have you?
So he finds your offer of 8 gold very acceptable. He's
No,
not
10, 5 each. We didn't mention the whole.
Oh, you
Yeah,
didn't?
you
I'm
said
sorry.
the
I'm
driver.
sorry.
Yeah.
Your 10 gold. He finds your 10 gold very acceptable. He's not too keen on the idea of you riding in the cart with him, but he'll take it. So the way he says that you are my bodyguard and you are my caravan guard. Like he'll tell you, like he'll assign you each roles. You keep my
Okay.
stuff safe. You keep my stuff safe, and you keep me safe.
How many
Alright.
caravans, carts, wagons are under your employ?
He just has the one.
Just the one. Oh, yes. Well,
So he just
Um,
wants you to keep his stuff safe. And
yeah.
you can see
How
it's
big?
loaded with all kinds of trunks and furniture and things. It's like a U-Haul.
Okay.
What was you gonna say, Vermouth? How big is what?
Uh, never mind. I was gonna. Never mind. I was thinking
Okay.
something else, but then I had to reread something.
All right. So he will reiterate that he is paying you 5 gold per week for the entire course of the journey. And he will also make sure that you're provided with food and living expenses on the road. That is also part of it. So there is like entire set of rations on the cart, for everybody to eat. There's tents and things for when you make camp. But that is included in your payment.
Okay.
In addition to your payment, not like you don't take from your pay to feed yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
this is acceptable with you, Vermouth.
Yes.
Raz is trying to
This sounds
get
like
you
a good
into
deal.
a good environment in the yes.
Yes, this is
So is
absolutely
this card a
acceptable.
hard top or a soft top?
I'm hoping it's a hard top if Roz is gonna be on top.
That's why I was asking, because I feel like he's gonna try to sleep on top of it.
Yeah. So I remember I said it was like a stagecoach, but like small. It's like a miniature stagecoach with like like a pickup truck. So it's like a pickup truck. Um, the top is like a hard leather, like stretched leather. So when you're up there, it gives. And if you claw at it, you probably can cut through it. So he's
Don't claw at it, please.
No, this would no.
he'd probably be happier if you sat near the driver because there's two it's a bench for the driver. So you'd probably be happier if you did that. But if you
This
went
is
up onto the top and you were careful, kept your foot on the supports, you'd be fine. The minute you miss a support, catch a jarring bump, you're probably inside the wagon with them.
sitting up front with the driver is as long as Raz has a good view.
Oh, it's definitely a high wagon. Like you got to climb up to get up there. It's definitely higher than because you could see over the top of the horses, and horses aren't short.
This is acceptable with Raz. So
Okay.
what time does the caravan leave? What time should we be here in the morning? First light?
I was told, yeah, sunup. We were leaving at sunup. Once they get us all organized and set us on our way. So
Very
get a good
good.
rest and don't be late. And I'll see you in the morning. Thank you. Um uh yeah, I can't wait to get out of this town. And he kind of like walks towards the back.
Raz will look at Vermouth, kind of give her a wink, and head back to the group.
Well, the group is also mingling about.
Yeah.
So you guys
Where
go through
they
that.
were.
Yeah. So Vero and Ginia. Who'd you go to talk to?
The brothers.
The brothers. Okay.
I don't remember their description now outside of the hand language, and they were
So-
brothers.
And they
So
ship
they're
wood
both-
carvings.
Yes, they should. So they're both moon elves. Remember I said he had like a bluish tinge to his skin? They're elves. They're moon elves. When you get closer, you realize it immediately. And they're going about getting things ready, making sure that shipments, they're checking like their inventory and just making sure that everything's going on. And yes, every now and then, Nuhar will turn around to his brother and just start doing some gestures with his hands, and his brother will just like nod and go off and do something else. As you approach, he's like, "Wait, I want to make sure I'm reading his personality before I like do."
He's blue. If he was green, he would die.
It tinted blue, like the tips of his ears are bluish, but he's just pale, like moonlight.
Yeah.
Okay, so when you arrive, he turns and he like actually speaks out loud. He's like, "Ah, good evening.
Good evening, and
How
I'll kind of bow to him a little bit.
how might I be of service to you, my
We-
lady?"
Oh, I get-
He'll actually like take Ginny's hand and like kiss a knuckle.
We were hoping we could be of service to you, offering you guys, offering our services as guards for your wagon and your goods.
He kind of looks at both of you. He says, "You do not look like the typical cavern guards.
We're wiry.
I must say I'm intrigued. Do you have references?" And
Yes.
this guy speaks like in melody. He's very articulate, his voice just like flows like music when he's talking. I can't do it, so forget it.
Mhm. Just
You could
picture
at
it.
least
Yeah,
try.
no, it's not gonna work. I have no musical talent whatsoever.
Yes, we do have a reference with Cinnabon.
I'm
Celebon.
Oh,
Celebon.
Celebon. Oh,
Yes.
good man. Yes, I bought my wagon from him several years back, and he keeps it maintained for me every time I come through. He gives me a nice deal on a swap. So I do appreciate. I'm not gonna beatbox. I do appreciate his, anyone that comes recommended by Celebon is okay with me. So are you quite skilled? I mean, I must say you don't look like warriors.
The looks can be deceiving.
I mean,
Ah,
my skills are not in brute force.
all right. Would one of you like to roll me a persuasion check?
We're the fucking charismatic duo here, I'm sure.
+3.
Oh, I don't even have to look at mine to tell you yours is significantly better than mine.
All right.
I don't have to look at it to tell you you're rolling.
And
Yeah,
I'm
mine's is. I have a no addition to mine, so
Rock
it's not
on.
negative, but
and I'm going to use one of my inspirations.
Okay, go for it. Oh my god. So, as I said, I am intrigued. But I think you are more than just guards.
Actually, we're very interested in the language that you're using to speak to your brother.
Oh,
What we
oh well.
so
Just
what
a
we
bit
would
of
Also traveling the
gestures that we
world.
came up with.
yeah, I'm also traveling the world trying to learn as much as I can, and it seems very interesting.
Indeed, I'm intrigued as well. So what we would like to offer you is 3 gold per day each, and then lessons in this language that you guys use to communicate with each other.
Well, that just won't do. He looks at you very
He gets a
sternly for a
very
second,
confused look.
and then he smiles at you. He says, "I could tell by the way that one moves, and from that bit of armor that you trying so hard to hide, that you are more than what you see. So I am willing, for the sake of me and my brother's safety, hire you on as bodyguards for each of us. I was going to offer you 10 gold per week, but we can knock it down to 7, and I will teach you my brother and mine's little language."
It's a deal.
Works for me.
Excellent. We have an accord.
You'll get a bow from me.
He'll give you like a nice little nod. He says, "I look forward to working with you. We leave sunup. Please do not be late."
We won't be.
Well then, I will see you in the morning. I still have a few things to get done here, and we will begin your pay as soon as we set out.
Sounds good. We'll see
Sounds
you in the
good.
morning.
See you in
Thank
the
you.
morning.
So, the brother actually comes back from whatever he was doing, and he'll turn and he'll like rapidly shoot off some gestures to him, and the brother like smiles and like smiles at both of you and nods, and also gives you like a little bow. Other than being a mute, there's like there doesn't seem to be anything wrong with him physically. He just
Mhm.
can't speak.
Ginny's gonna get kind of turn and give like a little like curtsy, just out of politeness.
He'll smile at the gesture, but they don't seem like royal. Like, yes, he's very articulate, very proper, musical voice, but he doesn't seem like nobility or anything. He's just a merchant.
I feel like I bow out of a respect thing,
Mm-hmm.
just
Well, yeah, I
culturally.
think
Yeah.
culturally, you just kind
Yeah.
of do that whole thing. So yeah, so he will smile at the thing, and he actually returns it. Like if you bow curtsy at him, he'll bow towards you. But they seem very nice, friendly sorts. So you all hired on.
And I'm gonna lean over to
Nah.
Vero and say, "Did that seem a little too easy to you?"
It was very easy, but I feel like I don't. I mean, if I was ready to not accept any money and just the lessons, I'm very
Same,
interested
right?
in learning the.
Bonus.
Write down what you're making because they're not like the normals. So keep note of what you're supposed to be getting. So I make sure I give it to you at the end.
Just 7 in lessons. That's what.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Now, Songbird, are you ready? I
Yeah.
don't know if she's. You sure?
Mhm.
Okay. So you will actually head over to Bade. Where is Bade? Oh, there he goes. It's alphabetical. You would think I'd be able to find these people a lot faster. So he is basically loading up and tying off kegs. Just full. I mean, like this wagon is just overflowing with kegs. You don't see much room for like anything else. Obviously, he needs to have it, but and while he's there, he is kind of just humming to himself. Like he seems very giddy.
Would I recognize the tune that he's humming?
Possibly. Uh, Roll me a history check. Yeah, you recognize it. It's just a common elven like drinking song.
Okay. So since I'm walking up hearing him sing that, I'm going to make sure it's the correct song and I catch where he could be in it and then start kind of like singing it behind him.
Hold on a second.
Mm.
I just noticed something and it's so weird. Can all of you like say something well, you could all say something at the same time. Go ahead.
Oh, your globe's not
Oh
showing.
yeah. Wait.
Your indicators aren't showing.
Yeah,
Oh,
when
yeah.
did
Oh.
that happen?
I don't know.
I don't know.
It hasn't been going since the beginning. I thought
Yeah,
it was something on
I
my.
just noticed
side
now
that I'm like,
because
it's
yours
not
has a
showing.
totally different image.
Huh?
Yours has a picture of you that's going back and forth. So that's what threw me off. I'm like, what the fuck is that?
I see a little
You broke
picture
it.
of Lady M on her
Yeah, I
thing.
see
Yeah,
it
it's
too.
funny.
Yeah.
I just didn't
So-
notice it before because I shrink the screen as much as possible for
Yep.
the sake that when I'm doing like the um
Yeah,
mod
no.
stuff,
You
I
know
don't
what?
accidentally see
I noticed
anything.
that actually that kind of happened on y'all's Saturday one. Gimbal had one. I saw the
So-
image on there and I thought, oh, well, that's new.
Yeah, I don't like that. Why is that doing that?
I
That's
have
gonna
no
bug me.
idea.
We're gonna have to take a break just so I can fix it. Mine isn't
But yeah,
working
no,
either.
Gimbal had one.
8 o'clock. Or
It's
Oh,
been
it
a
is.
few
Yeah,
hours.
it
Oh,
is
it's
time to
9.
take a break.
Yeah, it's
All
9.
right. Well, let's get Songbird with her Well,
Okay.
let's see what
Are you
happened with
sure?
Songbird
No, that's
first.
gonna
See if
bug
she
the
gets a
crap out of me.
job.
Why don't you?
Yeah, see if she
Let's
gets a
say that's
job.
gonna
She's
bug the
gonna be
crap out of
running
me
behind
first.
cards.
Oh, we'll see. So,
Okay.
like,
So you
gonna
recognize the
say
song? Yes.
yes, and she walks up, starting to sing where he is just humming the part. She's gonna actually sing that part out loud as she comes up.
He'll like stop what he's doing and like turn around and look to you, and he'll let you finish it. He'll just look at you and let you finish.
Okay. And she finishes the song with a smile.
He's like, "Bravo, bravo. How can I help you, miss?"
Well, I was wondering if you needed any help. Maybe a guard, maybe an entertainer.
He
You know,
kind of looks you up and
somebody.
down. He says, "You're a guard?
Well, I've done some fighting.
Oh, how much
I've also
fighting?"
been around this type of thing. Here or there. I've also been around this type of environment. So much, well, more of the ale handling and everything like that.
Ale handling? We're serving?
Serving, bard work,
So,
you know,
oh,
know how to read people.
Well, this is some
well,
bartering if I've ever heard it.
oh God, you. So, you have served? You're skilled with that blade of yours?
Mm, I can match some people. Like I fought types. I fought or at least trained with types like him, and she'll probably go over to Roz. It's like I've trained with people like him and kind of come up even.
Remember, Roz is not there.
Yeah, but you can't miss him from across the way.
He's not across the way. They're still mingling in with the people that they're talking to. Remember, this all
Uh-huh.
happens simultaneously.
Big kitty.
Big
Can't miss the big
wagons.
kitty. Well, can I see him from there because I'm kind of trying to
No,
just
that's what I'm telling you. No, Roz is not visible from where you're at right now.
Okay, well, then she'll just say I've fought, I've trained with, I think they're called tabaxi. Like there was one tabaxi that I got to train with a little bit. We kind of matched each other's energy.
Oh, I'm not sure what a tabaxi is, but I'll have to take your word for it.
It's like
I
a really large kitty. I saw one walking around here somewhere. If I see him, I'll
kitties.
point him out.
I'm
It's
I,
real big
not
kitty.
very. I mean, I've taken on my share of alley cats too.
Hmm. She'll just give him a smirk.
So he actually will look you over and like walk around you. He says, "I may have a job for you, though. Um, I
Does
mean,
she like the way he's looking at her? Like it's like, is it or is
he.
it one of those? Don't even think about it, buddy.
It's not. No, he's not looking. Well, yeah, that
Mm,
does have a certain bit of that in it.
okay.
But he's walking around you, and he's like, "See, I am not like most of these merchants,
Mm.
but I could have work for you out on the road. Are you interested?"
That depends on what work on the road you're referring to.
Well, a little bit of serving, a little bit of drinking, a little bit of singing.
So, bard work, basically.
Uh, well, I
Just
was
up
thinking
there
more
in
like
pay.
wench work, but okay, that's fine too.
Oh, well, then, yeah. So, wench work, pretty much. Not as high pay as a bard. So, yeah, wench.
Uh, okay. Are you interested?
Sure.
All right then. So, roll me a persuasion check. Let's see what he's willing to pay you while you're out and about.
Mm. Mm. Oh, wait. Before I let that go, hold on. Ignoring what I just dropped. Where's my
And
inspiration?
you didn't drop anything.
Oh, good. You didn't see it then.
If you don't drop it in the combat tracker, try again. If you don't drop it in the chat box or the dice box, nobody sees it. Okay. So he will tell you that if you come work for him, he will make sure you're fed, have a place to stay. He will pay you 10 gold per week, plus you get to keep whatever tips you make.
Ooh. Okay, that sounds cool.
But you have to do what he says.
Within reason.
I won't ask you to kill anyone.
Well,
And can you drive a wagon? Don't worry, I'll take care of it.
actually, I wouldn't know if Songbird would know how to drive a wagon or not.
It would be on your thing. None of you have land-based vehicles. None of you know how to
Oh, okay.
drive a wagon.
So then, no. All right.
It's not in any of your skill sets.
I was like, no, I've.
I only know it's a
never
thing
mind
because
that.
one of my characters, in fact, does have it, but not this one.
Yeah.
But
You-
yeah, the killing people. Okay, yes, intentionally killing person. No, defending maybe.
I just
was
said I wouldn't
actually
ask you to kill anyone.
yeah.
No.
No, I'm trying to go back to the whole. What exactly you mean? And it's like as long as we keep it to singing.
I'm your boss. No,
Yes.
it's not just going to be singing. There will be like cleaning and things that need to be done.
Yes. Just nothing inappropriate.
Define inappropriate.
You're not selling me out to anybody.
Oh heavens, no!
Okay.
Why? Why would you even
It's a
go
thing
there?
that
Is that the kind of work you usually sign off for? I may have to
No,
rethink
I've
this
seen it.
agreement.
No. Don't you
Oh,
even dare. It's something that I've seen. Don't you dare.
oh no! A little bit of
Or
guarding, a little bit of serving. That's it.
that's not fine. Okay.
Oh, okay. Well, we're gonna leave bright and early in the morning. You might want to get some rest.
Okie doke.
Okay, we'll see you then. He kind of like walks away a little bit confused.
He shouldn't be if he's been in taverns and knows that's some of the things that's going on. There should be no confusion in that. Personally,
Yeah, but he never brought it up.
he never brought it up, but Sombra's not a fool. She's not
Okay.
going to foolhardily agree to everything. So she wanted to
Uh,
make sure there was some clarity.
okay. All right. So you guys go back to Celebon's where he's sitting there drinking, like watching all of you. And he does have he has a little bit of a smile on his face. And you kind of all like return near close to each other. We're going to stop there, take a break because it is like a little bit past 10 o'clock. We'll take like a 10-minute so I can fuss around with these things. So I'm probably going to have to stay on this screen to test them and see what's going on. But the rest of you can go.
Run.
Lovely.
All right. I'll be back shortly.
Okay.
Back. Be back.
Why are these? Why are these
All right. While we're waiting for everybody to get back, I figured I would give everybody an update on what the plan is for this week. Of course, D&D tonight, obviously. Tomorrow I will stream some 7 days starting at 7 p.m. And then I don't even know what that is, Nora. And then I am leaving. I've got to be up at midnight so I can have everything packed and ready to go to make a plane. To hit a plane at 3 o'clock. Well, I've got to go check in for my flight at 3, and it leaves at 5:30. And then I will be back next Tuesday for D&D again, taking a little vacation. It is very good. Local version of a German beer. That sounds good. Yes, it's become kind of my new favorite. Partly because it's delicious and partly because, so I have like a, can't remember what it's called, but the tea company is Magic Hour, and it's got like blackberry in it, and it's delicious, but it's kind of stupid expensive. So I drink maybe 1 cup of that a week, but it is very good. And yeah, I drink the vanilla chai probably more than I should, but there are worse things. It's amazing. The Magic Hour, I wish I could remember what that was called. I've got a little container of it in my kitchen. And then I also have a cinnamon orange spice that's got clove in it, and it's really good too. But that's another one I have to travel about an hour to go get, so. Yes, I'm looking forward to the short vacation and being away from the house so I'm not sitting around here thinking of all of the things that I need to get done. I did watch, who was talking about Fallout the other day? Norm, was that you talking about Fallout? I ended up watching the entire thing on Saturday because I was forcing myself to not do things because of my wrist.
I don't know how they got broken, but they are not working.
And
Did you get it fixed?
I thought it was very good.
The code's still all the same. I have no idea what's going on. It's just like
Yeah, I liked it a lot too. I thought it was really good. And I have never played any of the Fallout games. So it's a credit to them that I was able to follow everything. He steals every scene he is in. He is so good as the ghoul. He's amazing. But like even like Lucy being so naive about everything, but it's not annoying. Like, you know how sometimes people can be naive and it's kind of annoying to watch them, but it was really just kind of endearing. It's like, oh, that's so cute. She thinks she's gonna, stand down that ghoul by saying, I don't know who the aggressor is. So cute. But yeah, like the casting was excellent. And it was well written. It was easy to follow for somebody who's never played any of the Fallout games. As a matter of fact, I'm considering starting with Fallout when I get back from vacation. I haven't decided yet, but maybe. I've heard that New Vegas is a good one. I think somebody recommended that I basically just watch like lore dump videos on 1 and 2 and then start with 3 and move on from there, which maybe the route I go. But that's assuming that I actually go ahead and play them. But I mean, I've been told by several different people who I trust that I should actually play them, so. It could be fun. It could be a disaster. We may just have to check it out and see. All right, good night. Get some sleep. We will talk to you later. Oh, we will. I'm also trying to decide if I should just stream until midnight, have everything packed up in the car tomorrow, and then drive up there. I haven't really decided because it's like an hour and a little over an hour drive to get to where I'm going to catch the plane. But I've got to stop somewhere because I've got someone who is going to drive me there and I'm going to park at their house. So many variables. I'll just have to see how it goes. I'll have to see how I'm feeling. No. I do have a layover in Chicago, and I've never been to Chicago, so that should be interesting. It's only 30 minutes. The way back, it's like a 2.5 hour layover up there, so we'll see. We'll see how it goes. This is the first time I've been on a plane since I was in like the 8th grade, so a little bit nervous, not gonna lie. Partly because, you know, just navigating the airport, making sure I am where I need to be. I have what I need to have. I have all of the identification, like everything that I might need. It's not like I'm leaving the country, but considering I don't even think I've been in an airport, well, forever, I'm kind of nervous about the flight, but it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Nothing to worry about. I say as I'm worried, you know. Airport of call was St. Louis. Had to get a ticket to Kansas City. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Just the thought of driving in Kansas City gives me such anxiety. I hate driving in Kansas City. Like, I avoid Kansas City at all costs. You do too, and you drove in Tokyo? Yeah, it's what gets me is the exits on both sides of the road. And like, it'll tell you to get on the highway here, and then like 2 exits later, you're having to exit across 3 lanes of traffic on the opposite side of the road. It makes no damn sense. And nobody wants to allow you to like merge into traffic or change lanes at all. It's like their goal to make you stay in the same lane that you are in until the end of time. So yeah, Kansas City just stresses me out. Something fierce. So yeah, even if the flights were, of course, it's a longer drive to get to Kansas City. Anyway, but Even if the flights were cheaper, I don't think I would fly out of Kansas City. Partly because I don't know anybody up there that would be able to take my car for me. But no, it'll be nice to get away from the house so I'm not, because the whole time I was watching Fallout, I was like, I really should be I should be working on the house in some way. I should be doing something. But I made myself not do it because my wrist was absolutely killing me Saturday morning. So it'll be nice to be away from the house and not able to look around and see all of the things that I really need to be getting done. I mean, you should. We have a good time. And like this is the first like long campaign that I've ever been involved in, and I've had so much fun. I did have some people talk to me about whether I wanted to be a DM, but I don't know if I'm up for that. Like, feel like Havoc's kind of got his shit together and knows what he's doing. I think I would be an absolute wreck at it. And it would be new players, and I feel like new players really need to have a good DM to start out with. Otherwise, they might decide that D&D's not for them when it really could be, so... Oh, that's cool. Norm, did you go to GaryCon? Oh, it looks like we're getting started. So I am gonna bring everybody back in real quick.
Blaring in your ears. Let me fix that.
All right. Is everybody back?
Yes.
Hi.
All right.
Mhm.
Yes.
I was just talking to chat.
What's up, chat?
All right. So I think I got it all. Well, I got it working for now, but yes, they should all be lighting up correctly. So
So
Yay.
you all return to Celebon's showroom, which remember is like the pole barn type feel.
Mm-hmm.
And then
Probably would be
as you all return, he will hold up his jug to each of you. He says, "A drink," and he will drink a toast to each of you.
I will bow to him. I'll give him a bow. That's all I'm giving. That's all I got for him. He keeps drinking like this. He's gonna hit the deck soon.
No
Jesus.
doubt.
Mm-hmm.
He's a stout feller, isn't he?
Maybe, possibly. Also, I forgot to fill up my water thing, so now I'm drinking soda. This sucks.
Oh, man.
Mm-mm.
As you all are heading back, Roz,
sir.
you do kind of notice, like, some of the people from the grounds, the preparation grounds, they are looking back, like towards you more out of curiosity, but there are people that are noticing you like come back together.
Okay. Roz is going to kind of under his breath, keep walking. Split up. We are being noticed. And Roz will kind of veer off to one direction or the other, left or right, and kind of maybe look at a wagon wheel or, something like that to
I'll
try to,
just look at.
keep the group from being together.
Okay.
I'll just look at Ginny and be like, back to the tavern.
Sounds good. And we'll sort of just kind of break off from everybody.
Okay.
I'll say a farewell to what I keep wanting to sing Cinnabon now.
Celebon.
It's catchy, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Someone should make a company named that. I'm telling
Do
you,
it.
you'll make it. Just like a thank you kind of thing. So business.
He'll take another. He'll raise up his mug again and take another swig.
Yeah, but hopefully it won't look like we paused too long. So, went to get a job, got the job, thanked him, moving on.
He'll say something like slur out the words. Glad I could help.
Summer's just waiting until everyone kind of gets on their way. Kind of like last to leave the party.
So what are you doing? Just lingering about?
Yeah, trying to probably make it look or try to actually have a conversation with Celebon.
Okay.
As Roz sees that, he's going to take off. He's going to.
I just had more like I just had a vision of you just standing there awkwardly, like, like, but everybody knows what you're doing, but you're trying to be like smooth. All right, so Roz, you take off. Vermouth would be the only one that I haven't heard from.
She would also be kind of walking back towards the tavern. She's like, I don't understand what's going on, but she's just gonna keep on walking.
Okay. All right. So the four of you head back to the tavern to your, where you had rooms. Songbird.
Well, after they've kind of gone off by their distance and everything, and hopefully had a conversation with Sullivan that was just general, so it looks like we were just having a chat, she would go on her way.
I'm sorry, I'm a little bit confused.
The purpose of her staying back was to make it look like she wasn't part of the group. So if she's going to stay back, she's probably going to have a random conversation with Celadon.
Oh, you just.
I'm going to go with it's going to be random because he's probably drunk.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, he doesn't seem like he's definitely feeling nice.
Mm-hmm.
But he's not like fall down, pass out. He's not claiming to love you or anything like that. He's just he's like he's getting the edge off.
Yes. He's had a rough time. So she's just there chit-chatting with him until, a decent amount of time that everyone has departed.
Okay.
So again, that she doesn't look like she's part of the group. Because you
All
leave
right.
too soon, you still look like you're part of the group.
So he'll like listen to you for a few minutes, and then he's gonna get like a really serious look on his face as you're getting ready to leave, and he'll like just tell you, "I really hope you don't die."
Well, that's kind of our hope too. But it's been kind of a wild time, so
I don't know.
Don't know.
I don't think this spy business is. I'm cut out for it. With that, he'll take another drink and bid you farewell and head back into his little shack.
Hmm. She'll just nod at him and then wave as she walks away.
All right, at the tavern. You all return.
Yep.
You said we
Mm.
had rooms. Does that mean we
I
don't
was about to
anymore?
say. It's like,
We only
You
got one
did.
night.
You only got one night.
Well, I guess we better go talk to the barkeeps about getting a room for another night, a couple rooms for another night.
So, on your return, let's see. Yeah, one of the actually more than one, two of the brothers will recognize you because like, oh, you're back.
Yeah, do you have a couple of rooms we can get for the night?
I haven't rented your rooms just yet, but we haven't cleaned them either.
Oh, that's fine. If we're just going into the same rooms.
Well, here's your keys.
Excellent,
I
thank you.
say one of the rooms doesn't look like anyone even stayed in it. But
Right?
All right. Yeah, you go in the windows nail shut this time.
Weirdos.
So yeah, so he'll turn to the thing and produce a pair of keys. They look just like the keys that you never
As a bird?
returned. What?
So he has a bird, a parakeet.
A pair of keys, not a parakeet.
Mm.
So two different phrases. And like I said, he'll hand them to you, and he's like, "You know the way." We're a little bit busy tonight, so you're lucky you came when you did.
Alrighty.
And then he will basically tell you dinner will be served shortly. So you'll be given a fine dinner. You have a place to stay. It's pretty much the same situation. In the morning, a boy will knock on your door, but remember that boy doesn't knock early.
Yes, Vermouth, it is imperative we be at the caravan at sunbreak. So as the sun is coming up, we already need to be there.
Oh, I can make sure.
Okay.
I'll forego sleeping in just trance tonight.
Well,
I
if
ju-
that is what you wish,
It'd make
it
it
is
easier.
okay. Well, Raz will be ready, and he will escort you back to the caravan before the sun comes up.
Okay.
All right. So
Roll for wake up on time.
Right.
Right. Give me those constitution checks. No, if Vermouth is
Mhm.
trancing, I mean, again, you only need about 4 hours, but you still to get full rest. You gotta like keep non-activity for like the rest of it.
Mhm.
But yeah, you easily manage to like stay awake, get everybody else up and ready. Um, so no, there's no role to make it on time, but it is before sunup. Like you get there, it's still dark outside. The skies are gray, and you just see a ton of motion. Like people just running about last minute. There's yelling. There's people stressing out, and except for like your group, like everybody seems to know what they're doing and is hustling, bustling about. When you arrive, I'm assuming you will like split up to get there.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Mhm.
Roz, when you get there, you will see that there is a small, I think it's a gnome sitting up on the stagecoach getting ready to like take off, and you see your employer basically just biting his nails. He's like, oh, "You're here. I thought we were gonna have to leave without you. I mean, we have another hour, but I thought we were gonna have to leave without you. I was so worried about it."
Raz assured you we will be here.
Yes, and you're here. Okay, all right, we're all set. Okay, great. This is wonderful. Everybody, look, it's gonna. This is happening. Yes.
Raz will open the door of the whatever it is, stagecoach, if we want to call it that, and
Mhm.
offer a paw hand for Vermouth to get up in.
Which of course she does, because she expected such gentlemanly actions from Roz, or
He.
basically anybody in general.
So Aldor is like, "Where are you going? What are you doing?"
We leave in an hour, yes?
Yes, you go up there. She stands there, and he like points to like the space, like right to his right.
Very well.
He says, "Wherever
We
I'm
will
at."
offer her the same courtesy as Raz has done when it is time to board.
No, she has to open the door for me. She's my bodyguard. That's what I'm paying you for. You guard wagon and all the stuff, and she guards me.
I will leave you
Oh,
to that.
hey.
Keep that thought in your mind. That is good. Raz will
Okay.
clamber up on top of the.
I
on
hope it's
top
a
of the
really good
stagecoach.
like wait, as you're climbing with the stagecoach, he's just like leaning into Vermouth and be like, "I really hope he's a good shot with that bow."
If he's not, I'm better.
Oh, okay. All
Because
right.
she does sport a longbow as well.
Okay. It's like, you do understand the assignment, right?
To keep you alive and to keep the wagon in one piece.
Perfect. Okay. I thought there was going to be confusion. All right. So I think we're ready. And he'll like turn and look at you and then look towards the door.
She just looks at him.
This is going to be the biggest divide right now. She's going to,
Mhm.
no,
Oh, it's
you,
gonna be
no, you,
fantastic.
no, you.
The wagon is going to pull away, and they're both going to be looking at each other. Wait.
Hold on, let me see something real quick.
Um,
Damn. Okay, I don't have mage hand. Never mind.
Mm.
She does have to open a door. She does have to open a door. She'll open the door, but she goes in
Oh.
first.
Like he goes to like step in and you just like push past him. He's like, "No, this is not going to do." And he's like, "You're supposed to let me get in
Well,
because
what if there was something already inside the van?
oh,
I'm sorry, the wagon.
I know what you meant, and I was just gonna let it go." No.
No,
But what if somebody's waiting for me to put my back as I get into the wagon and they stab me from the dark shadows?
That's what the guy on top is for.
He kind of looks up and goes, okay. Well, I'm not gonna tell you how to. No, I'm gonna tell you how to do your job. I need to be protected."
And you will. She touches him and casts mage armor on him.
What was that? Because he
Just a
can't.
little added protection.
Oh, okay. This may be good. He kind of swells up a little bit. Now he's not a very big guy. He's probably like 5'6".
Mhm.
He's just
If he has anything, of course, add that +3 AC to him.
well, he just
Yeah.
has on regular clothes. He's not even wearing
Yeah.
armor.
Yeah, which is why she did mage armor.
Yeah, so he's feeling kind of like, he's feeling the energies. He's like, "You must be very powerful. This is going to be a good trip." Yes, I'm starting to feel better about this. And he continues to bite his nails nervously as
Guys
he
excited by
sits.
Nervous Nelly. My God.
I feel like Songbird should have been here to cast calm fucking emotions. Calm person.
Sleep.
Something. Right?
Can you cast Ativan?
Wait, what? He's human, right?
He is human.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, so that would work.
With
Okay.
what?
Well, it just reminds me, like in the Saturday game, Biff tried to do that to me, tried to cast Calm Emotions while I
Mhm.
was in the room. And
Mhm.
I get a bonus to being charmed for one advantage, and then because of like my auras and stuff, I get at the time I got a +4 to saves, so there wasn't a chance that she could calm any
Oh
emotions.
no. She tried so hard.
She did. All right. Jania and Vera, you arrive and you will see that Nuhar is sitting up to drive the wagon. You will see the brother is basically sitting on the side on a crate, ready to leave. And
Mhm.
when you arrive, they're like, "Oh, you're here.
Yes.
Oh, um, have you had breakfast? Are you hungry?"
We left the inn prior to breakfast being served.
Well, that no matter. Selvik, Selvik. He'll wave, catch Selvik, and Selvik kind of look up at him, give him the what, and he'll sign something really quickly, and Selvik will nod and run back to a second wagon, and he'll come back and he will bring you some, basically some cheese and bread, but the bread is still warm, cheese is not. Thank you, TCAT.
Well, thank you very much.
Thank you.
I'll bow.
And
No, thank
he'll
you.
give it to you, and he'll basically he'll sign something towards you, and you'll hear uh Nuhar say, "You'll probably see that one a lot. It means you're welcome." I don't know sign language, so I don't know how to
It's
sign "you're welcome."
you
Good
touch
thing we're playing a
you touch
game of
your mouth.
imagination.
Touch your mouth. It says thank you. To come back up is you're welcome. I don't have camera, so I cannot show you.
Yeah, so you're not helping, so stop it. Yeah, turn on your camera or shush. No. Warm bread will melt the cheese. Yes, it's just they weren't on top of each other just yet. So they will give you some food. They seem happy. The brothers, you could tell that Nuhar definitely cares about his brother, and I mean the feelings mutual both ways. Like you could see as their interactions, like during the morning while they're doing the last minute preparations. And yes, you do realize they do have a pair of wagons that you're going to be guarding. Each one of them drives one.
Okay.
So
Okay.
you can you can split up and ride with them. You can walk next to them. It's kind of up to you. The pace is that you could walk next to the wagons. Okay. So you don't have to, run, have a horse or anything like that, or you can ride on them. It's kind of up to you guys. Whatever way.
A mix of both.
Yeah,
The
I think so.
security is up to you, however you want to do it. As far as Songbird,
Mhm.
you arrive and you see um I forgot his name. Bade. Bade is he's basically walking around his wagon, making sure everything's still a thing, and he's still singing that little song.
Mhm.
He's what are you doing?
It cut out. All I heard
Oh,
was and he's and that's all
oh,
I
okay.
heard.
He's still singing the song from yesterday, and
Mhm.
he's going about his wagon, making sure everything's tied off, checking the wheels. But he seems very in good spirits.
Oh, yay. Well, Songbird will come up again, singing along with him, but not singing as much. It's like, that's one of your favorite songs, isn't it?
My mother used to sing it to me.
Oh,
She taught it to me when I was very, very young.
it was a very good choice.
Eh.
It's one that we do learn young. Babe was he the half elf?
He is a half elf, yes.
Yeah, he was the half elf. Okay, sure.
Hmm.
So, lot of understanding. I get it.
A lot of understanding. I I don't understand what you mean.
Well, like my mom, she taught me a lot of stuff and everything like that, but more of the dancing than anything else. It was my father that taught me the instruments and the singing. They both taught me the singing, actually, and combining all of them.
You're a dancer too?
Mhm.
Huh. We're gonna make so much money.
Boy, hey now.
What? I mean, you do understand what we do here, right?
We provide the ale and entertainment.
Yes. Think of
We're like the
this
floating tavern.
as a traveling tavern, and he like
Tavern.
slaps the side of the wagon. He says, "Out on the road, there's not too many places to drink. And we
Mhm.
tap a few of these kegs. If all goes well, we'll be fully out of stock by the time we reach Waterdeep."
Oh, so we're heading to Waterdeep.
Well, yeah, that's where this caravan's
I was,
going.
yeah, I don't think I heard any of
More
where that was
crossovers.
going.
Hush you.
Ooh.
As we look around, do we see any of the aforementioned, I guess, cultist? I don't know if that's the right terminology, but they're the people we're actually following. Do we see their caravans?
Yeah, you see, they're doing the same thing. People are prepping, tying
Okay.
things off. Um, their wagons. So okay, I'll go over the whole thing once we start setting out
Okay.
because everybody's just kind of milling about. But
Okay.
yes, there are other people prepping. You do see their wagons. The ones at least now you do remember that Selborn or Selbon
Cinnamon.
Selbon, he told you that they came and bought 5 wagons.
Yeah.
You've only been able to identify 3 of them. Okay, so
Okay.
technically 2 are missing.
Oh, before I forget, I know in the evening, um, Songbird, I almost called her Selbon. It's gonna be one of those nights. Songbird would have told due to Vermouth's comment of like we do. Songbird would have reminded them. It's like, well, if you remember, Resmir is the black half dragon. It was a half dragon, right? Not
Wait,
dragonborn, half dragon.
Right.
hold on. Who are you having this conversation with?
It was with the group reminding them after we were told about it, but because of Vermouth's comment and everything like that, when we went back to the tavern, I would have told them or reminded them about Resmir.
Okay.
I just
Yes.
remembered because I'm over here writing down notes. I'm like, oh, dang it, I forgot to tell him.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Resmir was the one that liked Leosin the most as the punching bag. Let me get you down fine.
Okay. All right. So I'm going to need you guys to make some rolls, and then I'm going to explain some stuff to you.
Okay.
So I'm going to have some of you make some dice rolls. So Ginia, roll me 2d4. Mm. So in this caravan, there are 16 wagons.
Ton of fucking wagons.
Yeah, it's a long ass wagon train. Okay, so there's 16 total, as far as you can tell.
What are
Actually,
the
you
odds of
can't if you count.
dysentery?
What?
What are the odds of dysentery?
Why
No,
does this
because
sound like a logic puzzle?
you have
Mhm.
right. You have a cleric with you. If you get dysentery, it's your own fucking fault.
Meow.
I mean, sounds like we're starting on the Oregon Trail.
Boil
People
the
have got to
tea.
shit
Boil the
themselves to
water
death.
for the tea first, Vero.
All right. So yeah, so there's 16 wagons. The way the basically the travel is, this is all explained to you. So there are certain people that are like overseers. They've been on this trail. There's one particular that she is like, I've done this trip 100 times. That's how it's going to work, people.
She
And
have all her
she
tea?
will no. She will let you know that the trip is about 750 miles. It will take approximately, if all goes well, weather holds, it'll take approximately 2 months. You travel for 6 days and we rest on the 7th, which doesn't make sense because
There's 10
there's
days.
10 days in the week, but I guess they don't rest on the weekends. It's the animals can only travel for 6 days before they need to rest. So you will be spending 1 day not traveling. You're traveling through up the Sword Coast, which is known to be dangerous. That is why you've been hired, most of you. So you're here to help keep everyone safe. You're each responsible to your employer, but again, we try to work as a team because we're here to protect each other. There are also some individuals that will be traveling with us for added safety, whether for themselves or for us. So we try to get along, handle your disputes calmly and in a rational manner, and we should all make it safely to Waterdeep. Any questions? Good. You hear somebody like, I have a question. No, you don't. Hush. All right.
There's always one. There's always one.
Through my mind the whole time. Say, you know where that's from, right?
Oh, 100%.
Okay. It's like we weren't allowed to make circle with we made our own circle.
We made our own circle, yes.
Uh-huh. Okay. So at that point they will start organizing and the wagons will start basically heading out onto the tradeway. Um this individual will like signal which wagon is supposed to take off, and eventually all of you will be heading northward slowly on your wagons. The wagons will travel about 15 miles a day, give or take, again, depending on weather and situations. But you are now on your way to Waterdeep. Congratulations.
Yay.
Now, you remember,
No.
I'm going to remind you, Lynn. Your
Okay.
job is to figure out where those 3 wagons go.
Mhm.
If they break off, if they continue on, you're to keep sight of them no matter what. They need to know where they're headed. That is your ultimate task. Everything else is just trying not to get caught. Now, when the wagons do set out, I need each of you to roll a charisma check
Okay.
Right now or
right now.
I don't want to see
Oh, that
mine.
tracks.
hmm
Did I get all of them?
No, I'm still.
Oh, okay.
Give me a second.
No problem. I saw your name, but I was like, that's the 2d6. Okay. All right. It tracks too. Perfect.
Mhm.
All right. So on the first day, obviously 16 wagons. You figure on average is about 3 people per wagon, but there's also like dozens of people in groups or individually walking with the wagons. So just from the sheer math, there's about 40 people traveling with you. So it's a small town. So bear with your DM because I will forget names. So keep notes. And
Remember
remind
all
me.
the names of the current gypsies we're with.
They're not gypsies.
No
We're
pressure.
Why
gypsies
did
now.
Gypsies, tramps, and thieves.
No, stop.
No
Oh my
requests
god.
forgiven. No singing.
Okay.
Speaking of names, we don't have to role play this or anything, but what is the driver's name of Aldor's?
Hold on.
Because Roz would, bring up conversation, find out
Yeah,
how
I
many
know.
times he's done this and all that kind of stuff.
His name is Inam Tubun. He is a Lightfoot halfling.
Okay, thank you.
And you're gonna love him because from the minute you sit down on the chair with him, he just starts rattling off stories.
Oh man, where's Vera when we
Yep.
need him?
According to him, he's driven freight wagons across Faerun for the past 40 years, from Waterdeep to Calimport to Baldur's Gate to Hillsfar. And he is just a font of stories and legends.
You're right. He's loving it.
Problem is, it's impossible to tell the truth from fiction.
That's okay.
At least half the people we're employed by can't talk to us. They literally can't talk our ear off.
That's true. But yeah, and he goes by Tubin
Okay.
more than his last. He goes by his last name or his family name more than his given name. He's a friendly little fellow, but he is nonstop talkative.
That's great. I love it. And whenever he can, Roz will encourage him for more and more stories.
Okay. Hold on. I'm looking for something. So I had everybody write those days. So some of the order in this, like I have to go forward to get back to where I needed to be. So give me 1 second. Okay. All right. Roz, just make a note that your charisma roll. Just make a note of it.
Okay.
Why are you chuckling?
He's just gonna write not good.
Charisma bad. All right. So travel is basically in the beginning is very normal. You're very close to Baldur's Gate. You're not into the wilds yet. You are heading northeasterly because you will be meeting back up to the trade way near just south of Dragon Sphere Castle. Um, and that is basically where you all are heading now. You will be passing through an area called Troll Claws, kind of a mountain jagged area, but it does have the quickest pass. Um, Also, it's got the best ford for traveling over the Serpent Stream or the Wandering Water, depending on what side of the Troll Claws you're on. It's a river. Um, you will be passing through sporadic bits of forest. The main forest that you'll be passing close to is the Troll Bark. You'll pass near Ardeep. You'll be passing near the High Moor. You'll also be passing through the Fields of the Dead. So these are all locations that you're going to be passing through or over or near to on your way. You will be staying or stopping near Dragonspear Castle, but like what happens is for Dragonspear Castle, they stop near it because they want to avoid it. So what happens is they stop as close as they can so that when they wake up the next day they can pass it in one day. They don't want to end up having to stop exactly at Dragonsphere, if that makes sense. So their plan is like, all right, it's in sight. We're far enough away from Lake Camp, and we will be an equal distance away from it when we get onto the other side. So, Dragonsphere Castle, for some of you, you've heard of it. It's not a good place, but it sits on the road, and it is still the fastest path. Not on the road, but like you can see it from the road. The next major place you would pass through is Daggerford. That's the next city. Daggerford is a town built,
These
obviously,
names are so inviting.
aren't they
Mm-hmm.
though?
Mhm.
So Daggerford sits on a river and is the last river you need to cross over. Oh no, it's the second to last river you need to cross over before reaching Waterdeep. It will be the last settlement you reach on. Along the road, on the way, there are inns, like roadway inns, roadside inns. There's some like service stations for repairs, but there's no towns other than there's only the one town, Daggerford, and there's the meeting near Dragonspear. Okay, so those are the like two major locations you're going to be able to stop at. The rest of it's pretty much in the wilds as you travel. Okay, they would be hunting. Probably, you if you get the opportunities, you will hunt for food to not have to go through all your rations, so you can supplement your food with hunting. And of course, the dangers that assault most people on the roads. With a caravan this size, more than likely there will not be too much going on, but we'll see. It should be fun.
Sounds like a blast.
Yay.
Sounds like we're hitting all the hot spots for vacationing.
Yeah, it's gonna be great. All right. I want to also give you the name of the person that was organizing this stuff. So let me just find her real quick. So yeah, it was Eldkin Age Tool. Eldkin Age Tool. She was a female shield dwarf. And she's kind of the professional, the resident know everything. And she doesn't seem to want to hesitate to tell everyone that she knows everything.
Mhm.
All right. So,
Hmm.
what?
You said so. I'm like,
I feel like me and Gene are gonna have the most peaceful employee. Ginny, not Gene. Ginny are gonna have the most peaceful employee.
Since we didn't really do too much planning, the first night that we stop, Roz would like to at least go see Vero and Ginia.
Okay.
And out of earshot of anyone else. Well, first of all, where are the 3 caravans?
Okay.
That is a good
So,
For
question.
each
Where are
one
we
of
in
us? Are they in
relativity
front
to?
of
Yeah.
Roz? Are they? Yeah. Where are they?
okay. Oh, you mean like in the line?
Yeah.
Yep.
Mhm.
Does it
Oh,
change
okay.
every day? Does it stay the same?
No, they try to keep it this. They try to keep it the same. Those 3
Okay.
wagons are nowhere near each other.
Okay.
So there's
Of the
one like
3.
in
Okay.
there's one in the 3rd spot.
Okay.
There's one in the 7th spot, and there's one in the 15th spot.
Okay.
And also, you'll notice that when you guys do break for the evening and all the wagons are kind of parked, they don't park near each other, and they also kind of avoid parking near anyone else. They kind of just sit on their own. You
Okay.
notice that for each of those wagons, there is 2 to 3 individuals. So there's a driver and a guard, and maybe somebody like taking care of the freight, but they don't all have the same amount. They also seem to avoid most people. So what you also notice is in your travel is that the travelers walking will sometimes ask to ride on the wagons, or they're asked to ride. Um, you know, they'll offer to pay so they don't have to walk. And some of the wagons will be like, okay, but these 3, they always say no. And
Okay.
some people, like some other people, say no too, but it's just because it's like, oh, I'm sorry, we don't have room. They just outright like, no, not
Mhm.
you're not getting in.
Okay.
So we don't take travelers. They're not overly rude. They're just direct.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
And their wagons are covered, so like so you can't see what they're carrying. But like on a lot of the other wagons, there's crates and stuff that are just tied down. They're not covered.
Okay.
But theirs are completely covered. So you can't see the crates, you can't see the stuff that's in there. It's just completely like concealed.
Okay. Or what I was going with was that first night. I don't know if you're hand waving on a lot of things or we're doing one night by night, but the first night we need to get some kind of a plan. And Roz is going to go to Vero and Ginny and say, what are we going to do if we see those 3? What is our plan? If they head off into the high moor or whatever, what are we going to do? Because we've been charged to follow and find out where they're going.
So again, I was explaining, so and then you guys can have
Sorry.
your conversation. So when the wagons break, everybody, like I said, they kind of park off to the side of the road. It looks like they've been doing this trip enough that there's almost like designated camps at the 15-mile marks. So you
Okay.
can see where like some of the stuff has been already tramped down. And there's room for like plenty of wagons to like pull. There's places to tie off the horses. Some of them have like old wooden structures that you can put like stuff underneath. So this has been done a lot, okay? And this is but remember, you're also still 15 miles from Boulder's Gate. Like, you could pretty much turn around and still see the dot that is Boulder's Gate in distance. Um, so the wagons will pull up. Some of them will pull into like sections as groups and create camps between them that everybody will communally like partake in. And then, like I said, those some will just sit by themselves. It just depends. So as like guards for your specific ones, you can kind of steer them. You could also talk with I forgot her name already, the shield dwarf. You could talk with her and you can get your positioning jockeyed around so yours are together. she's not like, oh yeah, sure, sweetheart, no problem. She'll be like, why? Yeah,
Yep.
but with enough like, convincing, you could probably make it happen.
Okay.
But
Well,
yes.
Roz's thought process or thinking is, we've been hired to do this job. Well, two of them actually. One is to protect the caravan, and the other one is to go follow. What is our plan if, say, day 3 at Dragon Spear, those 3 caravans don't leave with us, or they veer off into the high moor? What are we going to do? Are we going to leave what we're protecting and follow them, or what are we doing? That's what I want to find out. Since
That's
it's
very
never
good.
been discussed.
That is a good question, because I don't remember. I was going to say, because I don't recall when we said we were going on this caravan that it was, if it was mentioned that it was 2 months long of a caravan.
Yeah, I don't recall that either, but that's
Yeah.
beside the point, I guess. But
Wait,
So
what
I
happened?
was thinking, when it was first told we were joining a caravan, the length of time was never disclosed. So I was not thinking that it was such a long. So my thought was it was a short caravan trip, not an extensive one. So it's weird, like the thought process of suddenly disappearing on what's supposed to be a 2-month-long trip is.
But you're seeing the world.
No, I mean, yeah, that's fine. But my issue is like we made an agreement with these people, and
We like
you
them.
know.
They're nice people. We don't want them to get their shit stolen or them to get killed because we had to go chase these guys. I think that's what Vero's saying.
Yeah,
Yeah, no, that's fair.
there's consequences these sometimes to us just up
Well,
and leaving when they hired us to be their sole, protect.
right, that's the conversation Roz is bringing up. Is like, what do we do?
Wow,
So
that's
I just jumped in because I didn't I didn't
yeah.
catch exactly what you were saying. But
So what if we
ignore me? I'm not there.
what if we get the shield dwarf to have the groups that we're working with kind of closer together? And I can just explain to her that we've all worked together before. So just to keep everybody that has employed us safe, we would like to all be closer together because, there's safety in numbers. And then if they should veer off, a couple of us could go follow them to see where they're going. Does Vermouth have any paper birds left?
Yes, she does.
Rock on.
We got restocked.
So we could follow them at a distance and then send a paper bird back to the rest of us to say where it went.
Yeah, it would completely depend. I guess it would be a matter of when they split.
Mm-hmm.
What information we could get from those who were with on what is in that direction, and try to piece together how long it could take. Because maybe they could disappear on the end of the 6th day, and we have an entire day that everyone's resting that we would have to possibly follow. Theoretically. If it fell on that day.
Mm-hmm.
Or if it fell, they left on the 6th day and 2 people left, they'd have an additional day to catch up to the cards. But yeah, I mean,
and that way we're not leaving the people that we have contracted to protect high and dry, because Celebon spoke for us, so we could be blowing his cover by abandoning the people who hired us because he spoke for us.
So all of you are having this conversation, and you notice, like all of you kind of notice at the same time, there's somebody else standing there listening.
Well, what? I said I only went to Vero and what's her name? Virginia, yeah. That's all I went to.
Well, the 3 of you.
Mm-hmm.
There's a halfling standing there listening to you.
This
Roz,
his best friend? Roz's best friend? Halfling? No, Roz's best friend's a gnome.
It's not Tubin. And no, Tubin's a halfling. I thought it was a gnome. It's a halfling. Sorry. Like I
Okay.
gave you the wrong race. This is another halfling.
As
Evidently,
Roz,
halflings make great teamsters. I don't know. There's a
Hmm.
lot of them.
as Roz is aware of this, he's gonna hiss,
And
and
just
what are you doing?
I-
Why are you
um
here?
well, I have never seen a tabaxi, and I found you very interesting. So I'm curious. Hello, Lovius.
Hello, this one's name is Razum Dar Stretero.
He says,
Why you have not answered this one's question? Why are you dropping of the eaves here?
well, again, I found you most curious, and I wanted to learn more about you. So I was listening to your conversation. Wasn't very interesting. You, however, are interesting. Again, he'll present his hand to you.
What was his name again?
Mobius.
No,
Mobius.
Las Vias. It's with an
Las-
L.
Las Vegas.
Las Vias Longnose, at your service.
Does he? I'm gonna turn and look at this like
He does have a
silhouette.
he does have a significantly large appendage on his face. Yes.
I don't like the way you phrased that.
I don't care. It wasn't for you.
So
Okay.
upon
He
the,
is. He's also very small for a halfling. Like most halflings, probably like 3 feet tall, maybe 4 feet in that range. He's just under 3.
upon the
Are you
second,
saying,
go ahead.
are
I'm
you
sorry.
saying Lovius or Lovius? F or B?
Las Vias. So
Los.
LOS. No, I'm not spelling stuff. Sorry. Las Vias.
No, spell it.
Nope. I have said before, and I will not longer spell anything for you people.
What do you mean by you people?
Oh, wow.
Anyone.
Ouch.
Adventurers.
Anyway, upon the
Yes.
second offering of the hand, Roz will shake his hand, quickly put his arm around the whatever he is, halfling, and look back as he's kind of walking away with this little one in tow. Work it out, Viro. Let this one know. And he'll take him back to his own campsite, wherever Vermouth and the rest of his caravan is, and proceed to, what is it you wish to know, little one?
Well, where do you come from? Why are you so furry? Are you like, do you purr?
You shed?
Yes, I have been known to purr. This one has also been known to rip people's throats out with these teeth.
That's fascinating. Why would you rip somebody's throats out with your teeth?
Because they annoy this one.
Oh, and how
Gonna
do you
the
get it?
teethy
How do
grin.
you get annoyed? He seems oblivious to the threats. He's just
Well,
like his curiosity outweighs any sense of like I am pissing this person off.
and Roz knows that, and he can understand that. He can figure this, because when he was little, as a, I don't know, tiny Toboxy, he was the same way. Like 3-year-olds, why?
Mhm.
So although he's getting annoyed, he understands this one's fascination, and he will politely answer any of his questions. He'll tell him that he is a Tabaxi. All of his people are either in different shades of color, just like humanoids and tieflings and halflings. They have different hair colors, different eye colors. He will go on to tell him that he's from Mastika, which is far, far west of here. Many, many months on a boat to get from there to here, but that is his home country.
like, and while you're telling the stories, he'll ask like weird questions, like, "Were you exiled? Did they send you away in shame?"
No, unfortunately, for this purpose, no. Raz came here of his own will because Raz's grandfather was very famous in the Sword Coast many years ago, 50 some years ago. He was very famous.
Why was he famous?
He was an adventurer. He received fame and glory from his adventures. And Raz is kind of trying to follow in those footsteps.
Oh, so like hero envy, you idolize him, you want to
Those
be
are
like
big
him.
words for such a little one. But no,
Well,
no,
I'm not
no hero
I'm not a
envy.
child. I'm a halfling.
Well, you are smaller than half of me, so little one. But
Oh,
no.
okay.
Ross is no envy. He is very curious of how grandfather lived his life of adventure.
Oh,
I heard the stories growing up. My father did not adventure. He stayed in the forest in Mastika, but it just seems like such a fulfilling lifestyle. You know, there's many times he could have died, but that did not bother him.
you sure you weren't exiled?
Pretty sure. Why? Or were you exiled?
No, I just we don't see too many tabaxi over here, and they
No.
always have some kind of weird. So not weird, but like you would think, like when you usually don't see, you see someone that doesn't really belong where they're at or don't fit in, they're probably exiled.
That's probably a true statement for many people, but Ross, that did not happen for him this way.
Oh,
Is that disappointing to you?
eh, it'd be more adventurous. I mean, were you ever in prison?
I have been jailed, yes.
You have, so you're a criminal too.
Well, no, Roz was put in a jail because of his outward appearance.
Oh,
They did not like my kind, so they put him in jail.
oh. Well, that's not as so. That's sad.
Well, there are some that helped Roz escape from this jail, and since then, Ross has been adventuring, and now, currently, he is helping to protect this caravan.
Wait a minute. So since you escaped from a jail, is there like a reward for you?
Well, I had not thought of that.
Where'd you
Why would you
escape
like
from?
to get the reward for me?
No, I just thought it was interesting.
It
We're
could
about
be if
to
it were true.
we're about to lose our first caravan member.
What
So
happened to him? I don't
he'll
know. He just disappeared in the middle of the
he
night.
just disappeared. So he'll keep talking to you, but he does ask like awkwardly like questions about things that would not seem comfortable. Um, and Tobin will eventually show up as well. Tobin knows him. So they start talking and they actually start arguing. Because Tobin, he'll be like, Tobin, you're telling that tall tale again? He's like, it's true, I tell you. And they begin to go back and forth, start arguing about it. T-Cat has also brought inspiration for Songbird.
Yay! Thank you, T.
And Vermouth.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
I don't know if I should stop yet.
Stop what?
Because I guess it takes time to like type them out. So I'm like, is there another one? Who doesn't have inspiration? Biff wants to know. You want to spend points? I don't have any. Actually, that's a lie.
That's a
No, you
lie.
have
Yeah,
two.
you do.
Lies.
Just
That
gave
is
you
a lie.
two.
I said it was
Uh-huh.
not true. Damn, so violent. I think they all have inspiration right now. They haven't been using them.
Oh, I do.
Also lies.
I
You
mean,
did use them.
You use some of them.
How else do you think we got the jobs?
Okay, you
Yeah.
use 2 out of like how many do you all have? 15?
I have one.
Oh, so I guess Ginny has the lowest amount because it's 5 for you. You each should have 3. That would be 15. But you did use some and didn't get any more. So I guess the short answer, Biff, is Ginia. um.
Yeah.
Oh
So
yeah. So
anyway,
him,
he doesn't
Tobin, and
get
you.
upset. Roz knows exactly why he's asking these questions. So
Okay.
he does not get upset or even annoyed anymore. He's happy to answer any questions he has.
All right, Ginny, you now have inspiration.
Yay, thank you.
Biff. This makes it so much harder for me. All right, so the 3 of you will continue to have a conversation. Add what's his name? Aldor. Aldor is sitting in Vermouth. He doesn't like. He looks at Vermouth. And he says, "So, I suppose he'll make camp."
Oh
She looks
boy.
over at him like, sure, you can make camp, little man.
Um, um. Oh, I mean, I'm not that little. I'll kind of like sit up a little bit in his chair.
He's
It's like
human, right? He
he
probably
is.
does, he is probably bigger than her.
Well, he's. I already told you he's 5'6".
Oh yeah, 6 inches taller than her.
Yeah. So he's like, I'm not that little. Like, but oh, okay. So tell him that he should probably make camp. We have tents. Tobin knows where they're at, and I guess prepare dinner.
Again,
There's
she just looks at him like
Excuse me?
this whole blank, like, and you're telling me this why?
well, he's in charge of our. He's in charge of our. Like in charge of us.
Who,
So,
Tobin
well, no, Roz. Um,
is in charge of keeping your caravan safe, and I am in charge of keeping you safe.
Right, but so yes, so my commands go to you, and then you can have Tobin prepare the foods and the tents and stuff. Like this is yes, that's what I need you to do.
So you're asking someone who you hired for a specific job to go beyond their parameters of the job position that you hired them for and expect to pay them the same rate?
Yes.
Huh.
Hmm.
I think I'll
Is
seek employment and elsewhere now. So she stands up like she's getting ready to leave.
wait! Don't get so hasty. It's just a mess. Like Tobin will take care of the particulars, but somebody has to let him know. No, isn't that what he's supposed to do?
Tobin
Like
is
this,
he's the one that drives the caravan, correct?
correct.
Was he supposed to also how should I say this? Mm, how I'm sorry, I'm trying to think of the exact wording for vermouth for to say this. Is he supposed to also bottle feed and burp you as well?
Um, well, no, but I mean, food has been provided. We should probably eat some, and we
Correct.
want some. We want some. You all want someplace warm to sleep, right? Yes.
We make a fire. I mean, if you're asking for somebody else to put up your tent, you
Yes.
hired the wrong people.
I see that. Oh. I wonder if any of these travelers are like adventure. He actually looks out his window, and you do see like there's groups of people like setting up tents. Remember, I said there was also travelers traveling with you. These are
Mm-hmm.
probably people that haven't gotten jobs yet. So he
Uh-huh.
will look out towards them and says, "Oh, maybe I did make a poor choice." I
Maybe you
mean,
should have been more clear about exactly what you were looking for when you hire people.
well, my caravan, like this is my. There's I don't.
Mm,
I'm not expecting you to do anything. I was asking about the cat person.
right. And you don't think that keeping your safety is the safety of your caravan a big enough task for him? You want him to also be a butler and to wait on you hand and foot?
Yes.
Then you probably should have bought a butler as well.
Oh, well, fine. Then go find me a butler.
You should have bought a secretary.
Huh.
And besides, if I was to go and find you a butler, wouldn't that mean that I would be abandoning my position of keeping you safe?
You should have been a lawyer.
There's a lot of things I should have been. Usually people say I should have been nicer.
No, lawyer. You're very argumentative. I know.
Havoc. Stop metagaming.
No, I'm not. You've literally like questioned everything he said for the last like 10 minutes.
uh,
He's like, if you ever want to change your professions, I'm sure I can help you. Now, go tell Roz to set the tents.
all right. I hope you can defend yourself for like the next 15 minutes.
I'm inside the wagon. I'll be safe for the next 15. Well, maybe I'll come with you.
That took
All
a
right.
turn.
All right. So I guess out the wagon and to try and find Roz. Didn't
Alright.
quite see where he went, but should be fine,
So
right?
him, Tobin, and another halfling are actually not too far away.
Mhm.
And they're like telling stories and talking to each other. And one of the halflings appears to be questioning Roz, like interviewing him. When you walk up, Aldon, Aldor is like looks over. He says,
Yes.
um, "Are we going to be setting camp anytime soon?"
Oh, absolutely. Yes. Just one moment. Raz will be
Okay,
right on it.
excellent. Tobin, you can see to the everyone's fed, and Tobin's like, "No problem." Once when I
By
was a
the end of this,
chef working in
you guys
command
will
car,
outdoor this guy.
he's like he will turn and look at you, Vermouth, with like a smug smile. He says, "Now, I think I'm going to take a walk. Come along." And he'll start walking.
Oi!
Young
Vermouth
lass.
will do a little prestidigitation to help maybe, let's see, change the back of his I'm guessing he's wearing like a cloak or something.
hmm
To some words that says
Kick me? You gonna put a kick me sign on him?
uh see. No. What would be a good threat for back in the old days?
uh, a threat?
No. Like not a threat, I'm sorry. Like
Like an embarrassing thing.
Insult.
yeah, like an embarrassing insult that maybe people will like read it and kind of laugh at him.
Uh, I'll let you come up with it.
Damn
I'm
it.
not
Living on the
helping you.
edge.
Um
I may be a leper.
no, still wets the bed. I don't know. What's with that?
Okay, so I wet my bed. That's what you're putting on the back of his cloak.
Uh-huh.
Okay. All right. So you two walk around camp. Um, it'll probably get a chuckle from here and there, but since Aldor doesn't have any friends amongst the camp, he doesn't like you could see that it bothers him, but it's not like a curious. It's almost like he expects these people to be laughing at
Oh, now I just fucking feel bad now. As a player, as Vermouth doesn't fucking care.
him. Yes. So that'll go on for a little while as you two are walking around. Jenny and Vero, you two, Roz has visited you. He just walked off. Told you figure it out, Vero.
Yeah, sure. I know. All right. I'm just none of my like it still leaves me with the same concerns that I had, and then I was just like, figure it out. Well, cool. I'm still stuck with the same concerns.
Okay.
I mean, I don't have an answer for it yet. I mean, I could speak of it logically as a player on what the best options are, but I mean, as a character, I don't fucking know.
Okay. So, what are you two doing? What your employers are doing is they're basically setting up like a couple of tents. They got a little fire going between the two tents, and they're cooking something like in a pot.
I guess we would just go back to our employer, and I would just look at Jinya and be like, I'm still not sure how we're going to possibly complete what we've been tasked to do and complete what we've promised to do.
Moral decisions.
Well, I mean, technically, we only have to find out where they're going.
Yeah, I mean, if we figure out where they turn off, we could possibly figure out what is in that direction and narrow it down. But if they say turn off and there's miles and miles and miles and miles of something that direction,
Right,
it
but
could be days in that direction of following.
if we could get one of the paper birds from Vermouth and have a couple of people follow them at a distance so they don't get caught, and then they could send the paper bird to Frome or whoever we need to tell, then that part of the situation would be handled. We would know where they went, and that part of it would be solved. And then if we can get all of the people that all of us are supposed to be protecting together, then it would be easier for those of us left behind to make sure that the people that we're supposed to be protecting continue to be protected.
Which means the only way to not leave one caravan completely without would be one from each of the groups of two go, which would leave two specific people that would be chasing the carts.
Well, I mean, who has the best stealth?
And me, Roz are both the stealthiest and the fastest.
Well, then it kind of makes sense for you guys to go follow, and then you could have each other's backs.
Well, I guess we have to. I mean, yeah, we'll have to also inform the others, but
which will be
the main
easier to
thing
do
is
once
just
we get the carts closer
Yeah.
together and everybody's kind of grouped up.
While you two are having your conversation, Selvik will come over to you, and he has
Mhm.
2 wooden bowls.
Oh, thank
Thank
you.
you.
So he'll like give them to you, and he will do a sign for your welcome.
I'm already recognizing that one. All right.
Mhm.
Yeah, they're basically like he's kind of like doing like one sign repeatedly for you
Mhm.
at a time, and like once you know it. So I'm assuming you both said thank you using sign because you already taught that one.
Yeah, if we'll try
Right.
to implement signing into the conversation as we learn this stuff. Yes.
Right, and then he will return. Now he can hear, so
Mm,
that's the other thing. Like he can hear you. He's just mute, can't speak.
gotcha.
Wait, no. Actually, I think he can't hear either. Let me make sure. No. So it's not entirely certain whether his brother can hear or not. Because he
Mm,
only talks to him in sign language. They only communicate in sign language. So
okay.
chances are he's deaf as well. He's deaf
Gotcha.
and mute. Okay. So I take that back. He can't hear you.
Okay.
But yeah, he is there. They are basically teaching you signs slowly, but they're
Mhm.
showing you the ones that you would use the most, and then it'll get progressively harder from like not harder, but more intricate from there. So, um, New R will actually come over as well. He's like, I hope you enjoy it. It is a nice elven stew, and he kind of looks over at both of you. He says, I am sure, it should be to your liking.
Thank you.
And then he'll kind of sit next to both of you and have his own bowl, and the four of you sit and eat. He says, um we kind of work together here, but I know this is new for you, so that's your tent. I hope it's okay. We only have the two."
That is fine with me.
That's fine. Do you guys feel, because I mean, we're supposed to be protecting you guys. Do you guys feel safe sleeping without bodyguards in the tent with you?
Oh, we're only 10 feet away.
Okay.
Like
I just want to
literally, the
make
two
sure
tents
that,
are set up. Yeah.
all right, I just
Uh,
want to make sure that we're meeting the expectations of what you guys are.
Oh yeah. He like looks around. He says, "I mean, we're pretty much in the center of everything. So if anyone came, we have time, and you're really like 10 feet away. So I think we'll be fine unless we want to switch." And he kind of like looks over and signs to his brother, and his brother signs and points to you, and he's like, "No, we'll stay the way it is. Thank you."
Mhm.
And do I need to keep track of my charisma roll because I rolled it in the tower?
I yeah, I no, don't worry about it. Roz is the one I gotta. He drew the short straw. Let's just put it that way.
Aw.
All right. So they're very nice, polite. Again, since all of you are elves, there's a camaraderie there. Even though you're like I think you're a high
Well,
elf.
I'm a high elf,
Yeah,
but I
and you're
mean,
a wood elf.
mhm.
So there's also that bit of curiosity for each other because
mhm,
so like there's some curiosity, but they're very friendly. They treat you, yes, they're your employers, but they treat you
Mhm.
like almost like equals, and they just think there's like you're better with swords than we are. So he is a very high elf. Okay,
Sorta.
sorta. What? Who? Now,
mm,
so for the most part, like I said, they'll continue to teach you some signing. They'll feed you. They show you your tent. um and you could see like Selvik is still signing, and like at one point he veers away from his brother, and his brother like grabs him and goes, no, this way. So but it's more like he's being playful than
mhm,
it's more like
bit
they're
Mhm.
creepy.
just more playful than creepy. Like he's just more jokingly.
Mhm.
um and that's how like you guys will spell your first night. Songbird, how you're going to spend your first night is when the wagons all start arranging. Um, Bade looks for like this, like he tries to park in the most central location, which kind of upsets the shield dwarf that is like organizing, and he'll slip her like a couple of coins, and she's like, "You always do this. Fine, pull it up over there." He's like, "Love you," and he'll go park. And as soon as he parks, he like gets out, and he actually will walk over to a piece of molding on the side of the wagon and pull it. And as he pulls it, you watch as like the wagon, a part of it like will fold up, create like a little cover, and he just walks over. He says, "We're now open for business." And then some lanterns will come on, and he will take out a hammer and tap the first keg. As soon as he does that, people are like looking around, kind of like pointing that direction, and the tavern is open. It is literally a rolling tavern. Some of the
Very
things that
nice.
some of the things he pulls off the back of the tavern are like little tables and chairs, like mini tables and chairs, not like full, but like little
Mhm.
places where people could sit and drink. And he will start serving drinks. He's like, "You should sing us a song." And
Oh,
he'll start humming the song that you came up singing before.
okay. She'll
And
give us she'll give a smile and let's see. She has her lyre even though she's kind of changed the look of it because bards have lyres, but she wanted to make sure nothing was recognized. So she pulls out her lyre and everything like that, starts the tune that he is suggesting, and then she'll start singing it.
okay. So you start singing, he'll start serving drinks. At points, he will ask for your help to sing drinks. Roll me a performance check.
I'm singing and serving at the same time.
In between songs and stuff. Actually, yes, you are singing as well because you can serve drinks and sing songs.
Uh-huh.
And the selection is not varied. You're getting pretty much the same thing. He opens like one keg per night, 'cause- so there's like 60 of them on there. So he opens like one keg per night. That's what everybody drinks. It might be a different brand of ale or mead from the next keg, but there's not multiple being opened. So their
Mm,
selections are very slim. So all you do is take it, and if there's not something empty, you put it down and take the money. So you can sing a song while you're doing that.
okay.
And he is, while you're going around surfing and singing, he is like promoting himself and hyping it up. And he's like, "She'll be here all month, folks." Like, or 2 months, for the next 2 months. So bring your coin. I hope all of you get it paid. And most of the guards will come over. Well, not most of them. A lot of the guards will come over and grab a drink and spend some time mingling about, and then basically as the kegs dry up, they'll go back to the thing. There's not enough alcohol being served. Well, actually, no, there is. They will go through the entire keg. So
Hmm.
some people drink more than others, and there are a few people that are inebriated,
Okay.
but not like fall down. They're just little stumbly, little wobbly.
Hmm. Well, you
And
take care of your friends.
no, okay. He'll come over and he'll give you a cut. He'll basically cut you a cut of like, "Here's your tips." He'll give you some coin.
Ooh, thank you.
No, this is gonna be a profitable trip. I can tell. We might have to resupply.
Is there even
Eh,
a place to resupply?
Well, no, unfortunately, but maybe next time I should take 2 wagons. And you could see, like, he's just going over all these calculations and all this plotting in his head, but you could just like he's smiling with his little, "Yeah, no." there's a castle. I guess you could rob it. I don't know.
I think it's time for you to get a nap. It's been a long day, babe.
Yes, yes, it has been. But I should probably sleep.
Yes.
Um, you'll take care of this.
I'm. Am I aware of the mechanisms he used in order to like put everything back?
It's mostly just clean up the mugs and stuff. He's not expecting you to like fold it up.
Uh huh.
So he was pointing at like the mugs, the dirty cups and stuff.
Oh yeah, I'll grab those.
Excellent.
Do we have a driver?
Do you have a driver? No,
Yeah.
he
Do
drives.
we... Oh, he drives, so we didn't get a separate
No,
one.
Bade drives.
Okay.
He only hired you as a guard and then
Mhm.
slash server. So but while he's like serving people and he seems like very happy, fun loving. You watch as he like broke up a fight, something that escalated, and he was able to like talk everybody down and calm everybody.
Mhm.
Very sociable individual. But he is definitely an entrepreneurial spirit because traveling tavern.
Mhm. That's what I had a feeling as soon as you described it. It's like that is a traveling tavern. Perfect.
Alrighty then. That was your first night out.
Um, during
Yes.
all of that, did Songbird see the others?
What others?
Well, or
The
other
rest
group
the rest of the group?
mates?
Yeah, you
Mhm.
see them around.
Okay, but
I
none
was
of
gonna
them come
say,
nearby.
Uh, no. You
how close are we? Because you said we were kind of in the center, so how close are we to the hill cart?
to the what?
The traveling
To
tavern.
the traveling tavern? How close? Because our people
It's like a
described.
couple. It's like a couple wagons over. Like you could
Oh,
see.
okay.
That's what I'm saying. You could see Songbird like walking around singing. You could hear them.
Mhm.
You just didn't go over there
Gotcha.
because you were learning sign language.
I
And
bet they
then
also don't serve tea, so
no, very limited selection of what he serves. But yeah, Songbird, you see them sitting down, using their hands to learn sign. You also see Roz talking to a couple of halflings and setting up a tent.
Yeah.
Okay, doke.
So you do see them. Roz is a little bit further away because their wagon is more towards the front. Um, and your wagon is like a little bit further to the back. But um, they paid to get parked in the middle. But when you head out, he'll probably be like pushed towards the back again.
Okay, so then while he's visible, she would have told Beta, it's like, one of those. Remember, explained that she had sparred with one, with a tabaxi before.
And you're gonna ask him what are those pointing at
No,
Roz?
I'm saying one of those.
Oh, one of those. I heard what are those? Okay, I was like, what? All
What
right,
are
one of
What are
those.
those?
What are those? So when you say that, he kind of looks over at you and goes, "Huh?"
Like, remember I told you that when you asked me how well I worked, I said I was able to match a tabaxi that I was sparring with. That's a tabaxi.
Wait, there's one here, and he kind of like leans out and looks. He
Yeah,
says,
I
"Oh,
told
there
you I
is."
had seen one.
Oh, interesting.
Large cat. Large cat.
Do they drink?
Milk mostly.
Well, then he does us no good.
I'm sure he does well in a fight if we need
That's
it.
fair.
Well, yes, but that's what I have you for.
Well, yes. And now you see what I meant by I was able to spar with a tabaxi.
Yes, very ferocious looking. Growl. And he kind of chuckles to himself and like goes back to his like. He says, "I'm gonna
Oh
get
my
some
goodness.
rest."
Yes, please do.
So he will on the other side of the wagon. He actually pulls out like a little slide, like a board from underneath, and just kind of
Mhm.
lays down on top of it.
You okay?
So
Now he did say that I would have food to eat and a place to sleep.
yeah.
Is there a board for me or a tent or where am I sleeping? Am I sleeping
Um,
on top of the kegs?
Under the wagon.
under the wagon. Yeah, there's a little like catch hammock,
Eh, tuck and roll, tuck and roll.
right? No, he will tell you he to sleep up on the bench. There is a um there is a bedroll inside tucked in. There's an extra one tucked in. There's a tent if you want to set it, but it's a beautiful night and I prefer to sleep under the stars. What
Mhm.
you want to do is up to you. And if you're
Okay.
hungry, there's plenty of rations. There's actually like a small like foot locker full of food. Well, rations. And half
Mhm.
a foot locker, not a full one, like a lockbox. So there is plenty of
Diamond
food.
style.
Eh. Gotta be able to rough it. So anyway, that would be your first night. So we will go through and what I'm going to do before the next session is I'm going to do a bunch of rolls. So
Uh-uh.
there'll be general
Would you
descriptions
say,
from
in a
you
way,
don't you
you're role playing?
Mm.
Yay!
damn you.
Is the most feared start of a sentence. Would you say?
Oh, damn it, I did it again.
You poked your eye, or did you put it in ass?
No,
Ass
I
pun.
put ass pun.
Yep.
I should make that the command too.
Mhm.
Just add it to the command. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is there is basically 59 days to go. And I'm gonna do some rolls. I was gonna let you guys do the rolls, but it'll take too long. So I'm gonna do some rolls and basically most days I'm going to give you the general what happened for the day, whether it's like you just travel through, it was wet, whatever. But there is certain things or certain days something might happen, so we're going to kind of like hit those days as the highlights for the next couple of sessions. It is a long trip and there's a lot that can happen. It could be nothing happens if my rolls are really good and you just get there, so we'll see what happens. But that's pretty much it for tonight. So
I just want to say that I think me and Ginny got the best bosses
I
here.
agree.
We got the best.
I'm so mad about that.
Mine seems a little
Listen,
fun.
We
Listen, there was several that y'all could pick from, and I picked to be. So here's the thing: there's more than that, and I was like, nope, they'll kill that one. So I was like, this one has a chance of living. So I was like, I picked the ones that I was like going to be the least problematic.
You should have thought of who's going to fire us
Oh, I know who's going to
before we
fire
get there.
you.
Yeah, I do too. Oh, sorry.
I'm pretty sure I know who's getting fired first.
I messaged Roz like, you're gonna come back to not having a job soon.
Oh my gosh. No, no, no. I'm sure by the end of this that Vermouth will have him wrapped
You'll
around
outdoor
her
him.
finger and she
Yeah.
would be the boss of him and everything.
Oof.
Oh, that's your goal. At the end of
Yep.
the trip, he's just gonna sign over his like.
Subterfuge.
He's like, "Will you marry me?"
Oh dear.
No.
Is
Why not? Roll for it.
Oh
if you're gonna
no!
do
Oh.
anything, figure out what these allegations in things are.
Mhm.
Not for my character, but for me as a player. I want to know what it is that's got him all nervous Nelly and needing to leave Baldur's Gate.
Yeah, no kidding.
Oh,